Mark Barden at Sandy Hook Promise here. When the gunman
Hello everyone, how you guys doing today? Welcome back to another session of the Gallow Runners, our weekly D&D campaign podcast that we have on this channel. How is everyone doing today? Welcome Kuro, welcome Story, D&Ds. Yes, we are playing D&D as always. So excited to be back. Just finishing setting everything up. Just to let you guys know, let me just put that there. Oh, but yes, to let everybody know, as Kuro mentioned, there are new redeems that is just based on Twitch. There's some cool new stuff there that I haven't played with, so I don't really know what they do. I think they cost bits, however. Hi Eden. Hey Bella Cast Art. Thank you for the first time chat. How you doing today? So no stream for me today. Very tired. Oh, Story, where are you resting your stomach? Let's go. I see. Thank you for the Eden Jams. Hi Beyond. Let's go booties. Hope everybody is doing well today. I'm gonna go invite my cast as always. Just a quick note. We are missing our Tiefling Warlock today, unfortunately. We're missing Malphus. But that is okay because we can still continue on. Feel free YouTube. Join. Stream. Room. Lesson 3. Alright. But yes, I hope everyone's doing well today. No, I'm just energy drained today. That's what I get for eating one meal. You should eat more than one meal a week, or one meal
Mario.
a day. Story.
Story eat.
Story eat. Everyone.
Story do.
Story.
I will make you food.
Story see, story do.
Let's go. How is everyone doing today? Welcome, welcome.
Good.
I'm doing good. Just got food.
Let's go. I'm so glad to see you guys back. I was just saying, this week we unfortunately do not have Malphus, but that will be okay, because I believe he should be joining next week. But yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty. So last time on the Gallow Runners, we were just dealing with the post-revelry of, defeating the killer of Bunnyborough, dealing with some of the aftermath, and then also being invited to the party that will be held at the mayor's estate. After some final goodbyes from some fortunate friends, we return back to the House of Cha, where the 5 of you just seem have just reconvened after your own miscellaneous adventures. Oh god, I forgot about the barn fire.
What bonfire?
Ah,
No.
Fire.
what
Oh,
barn?
Not
now
that
you
fire.
remember.
The bonfire. Okay, it's fine. But yes. I will say, it is...
Never heard of it.
It is a little past lunch now. I'll say you guys, if you wanted, could take a short rest at this moment, and have a meal at the House of Cha. Tanilla actually offers this meal free of charge today, as a congratulatory thanks. Though you have not actually seen Tanilla, as you have been being served actually by Umbrian, the co-owner. And I'll say after this hour of eating, it's been probably about 2 hours now since the caravan with Daniel, Larry, and Bernie has just left. And after you finish your meal, Umbrian passes by. How was everything?
Good. I think.
Bittersweet.
Food was delicious.
Yes, I know that you all were pretty close with Daniel Deckerman and his companions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate. Anyways, as Tanilla stated prior, this meal is on us. Congratulations, and thanks once again, heroes.
You're welcome.
Oh, and before you leave, Malphus, Tanilla is much too busy. She's cooking for the party tonight. She's making her famous deviled eggs. However, she wanted me to give this to you. And you see Umbrian hand Malphus 3 parchments of paper, all wrapped in some kind of purple. Destiny 2, some kind of purple twine. And you see Malphus put them in his bag. Malphus will just whisper under his breath, "Ah, my spell slots, or my spell scrolls. Perfect." And that's the only thing I just had to do for Malphus's character. But anyways, let me know if there's anything else you need from us. and he'll look to Malphus and Vess, give you two a smile. He'll bow his head towards you, Ignis, and Nunzo, Naomi, and will walk away.
I will be silent and tilt my head away from the party.
Well, now what?
I was planning on heading to Toblio's after this, but I was hoping to see if I could get a few things identified before heading. We can still go if we
Oh.
want to, though.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. I think I want to stop by the musician.
What time
Talk
was
with
the
him.
feast supposed to be at?
The feast was simply at nightfall, and it's midday at the current moment.
Okay.
Mm.
I suppose we should stay as a group then and tag along.
Yeah, I'm down.
Alright. That's where heading to Toblio's then?
Maybe he'll give us a discount.
I doubt it for some reason.
Wait, what? What did the goat say? It was different from Billy's meh. Was it just like very flirtatious?
Yes?
Meh.
No, God, no, please, no. Not this sass with it, too.
As-
Oh, no.
As
Not
you've
Arson
seen,
goat.
Tanilla has acknowledged the goat, and Fennel, she asked you to take the goat out, but she was too distracted to see if you've actually done her request, and
Yeah. I think I said goat. That's not my goat. Whose goat is that?
yeah, and Millie has just for the past hour been digging around and eating through the potted plant that she knocked over.
It's fine. It's fine.
Are we all ready to set off then?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but who do you need to identify those things with?
I was hoping Tanilla, but it seems like she's busy today.
You do know that she is just in the kitchen.
Oh, I assume because Umbrian was serving us.
Well, that's what. Yeah. You know that Umbreon did serve you, and he did say that she was working in the kitchen. If you did want to still talk to her, though, you could.
I guess I'll go do that real quick then. I'll head over and ask if I can go into the kitchen to speak with Tanilla for a moment.
You see Umbreon. Just as Umbreon finally finishes polishing the mug that he's been working so hard for about 3 weeks. Now it's glistening pure silver. And he'll just look to you and shrug and nod his head.
Alright, I'll open the door and...
Vess, yes. As you open the door, you're caught by the sight of a very busy kitchen. Though, with all the workload that's happening right now, you would think that 4 or 5 people at least are all working. However, it appears that Tanilla herself is using magic to cast Mage Hand and work on various different segments of deviled eggs. In the middle of the table, you can already see many finished trays of small little egg halves with dollops of yellow in the middle. And as you can see her whipping a bowl with her own two hands, she'll look to you. Oh, Vess! Nice seeing you here.
Nice seeing you too. I was wondering if you might have spare time or to help me identify an item I found.
Oh, well, sure. I have my hands busy at the moment, but here, how about this? You help me whip this, and she'll go over just handing the bowl and whisk into your hands, and I can identify whatever you need, full free charge, of course.
Yeah, sounds like a deal. I'll pull out the metal wand and hand it to her.
She takes the metal wand with the weird useless trigger in her hands and looks a bit perplexed. Huh. I've never seen a wand like this before. Alright, just give me a few moments and I'll go identify this up for you. She'll walk. Vess, make me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Alright, let's see what my luck is like today. Yeah, pretty nice.
Nice.
Pretty respectable.
Yeah, as she goes to the corner and begins to work, you do as she asks and begin taking the whisk in your hand, whisking up, the egg yolks together into a fine paste. All around you, you see many different kinds of ingredients. Some are simple enough, and some seem to be more rare or exotic in nature. But yeah, let me just double check, because I think I put it. Did I put it in magic item? Glossary. Oh, did I not? Did I put it in this magic items? Also did not. It's okay now. But yeah. Vest, you just whisk the yolks.
Yep.
Alright. Then yeah. I'll say you do that for maybe 10 minutes. Until Tanilla finally says, Eureka! I discovered what this item is. Though it doesn't appear to be a wand, it actually is. A wand of firebolt. And she says, if you pull, this little doohickey here, and she points to, the trigger-like, feature on the metal wand. If you pull this, or push it down, it will shoot a fireball, or a firebolt. It appears that this firebolt wand only has 10 charges, though from what I see, it's already had one use. So it has 9 charges remaining.
See.
Other than that, yes, seems like to be a simple magical tool. I've never seen one crafted like this prior, but I'm sure you could find some use for it, Vess.
Yeah.
Now,
Well.
I will hand this back to you, and I will take that back. Oh,
Thanks.
Vess, you did very excellent in, making this, pasting down these yolks. Thank you so much.
Wow. Yeah.
Come here, would you like to try one?
I mean, if you want me to try it, but I I don't have a sense of taste.
Oh. Really?
Yeah. Apparently, plasmoids don't taste stuff.
Oh. Well, wouldn't hurt to try. And from one of the neatly made trays, she will hand you one half of a deviled egg.
I will, eat it.
You consume it, and like you said, you don't really taste much. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
I had a feeling.
As she just says, "Oh yes, they're my signature dish, of course. I don't really sell them here though, just for special occasions. Just some mustard, some fresh farm eggs. Luckily, we were able to adopt all the chickens from the Magwig farms. What else? What else? Some
Regardless,
paprika, some
do I have
cinnamon.
advantage on this, or no?
If anything, I would say you have disadvantage.
Oh. Huh. So then roll it at disadvantage?
Yes.
Alright.
Just some paprika, some cinnamon, a little bit of salt, some pepper.
Salt, you say?
Yes, of course, salt. And, though you can feel not like a burning sensation. It's kind of like just a little scratchiness, a little taste at the back of your throat. You're able to consume the egg in its entirety.
I do sneeze though.
Yes. And you make one loud sneeze. Is there a problem with salt?
I happen to be allergic to it.
Oh! Oh, I'm so sorry!
It's fine. It's nothing too serious.
Oh, oh dear. Well, never mind. No more for you. And she will kind of put herself in between you and the table. I'm so sorry, Ves, but I'm glad that you're okay. No. Don't
In fact,
worry
it was
that...
great, though.
Really?
Yes, it was.
Oh. Would you like another? No, wait, no, you're allergic. Sorry, I take allergies very seriously. Here, go now. You're free to go. I apologize once again. And you can see, like, her with a bit of fluster.
Alright, I suppose I'll probably see you later tonight then at the dinner.
Of course. I will see you later, and I will make sure to prepare a plate of saltless ones just for you.
Alright, well, thank you for that. I'll head out then.
Let's go. Kuro shot his first bot.
Hooray!
Alright,
Take
I'll
down
head
those
back
evil
to,
Twitch bots.
to the table. Alright, well, I've had my item identified, so I'm ready to head out.
Alright. Fennel? Oh, why do you sound very silent?
Yes? What? Hmm?
Oh, okay, I can hear you now. Sorry.
What's up?
I want to say thank you for
For what?
saving my life back there.
Well, it's not much. I did what I could. You're okay, that's all that matters.
Honestly, I don't know if I would have survived if it weren't for you.
Well, just don't do it again, 'cause healer kits aren't cheap.
Let's just get going. Edwin is sitting over there, and I don't want to show my face around him.
You look over. Seems that Edwin is just nearing finishing his own meal. You see him still just sitting alone, not taking notice of any of you.
He's probably not in the best mood, especially when Daniel kind of yelled at him.
Well. You
Yeah,
could try
Daniel will
talking to him at some point. I'm sure you guys have a lot to say to each other.
Maybe, but I need to calm down first. Let's just get going before the night falls. Don't. It's around midday, so we do have the time. So we're just going to Toblio's, or?
Yeah.
I want to see. Was it Alric? Was it Alric?
Alright.
Yes.
Yes.
Afterwards.
Alright. Then I guess we should get set.
Awesome. Then let us. So you all leave the House of Cha. You're bringing Millie with you, I'm assuming. Right, Fennel?
Yeah.
Perfect. You just bring everyone here. And where's Fennel's token?
Right next to the fountain.
Thank you. But yes, so you all leave the House of Cha and are heading northwestwards towards Toblio's stall. And as you're walking, you make it towards this intersection where you see a fuss. You see maybe 5 or 6 people all running from this path northwards in a hurry. Say one of the people you see is Cinnamon. As he passes by you, you see him carrying with both hands very heavily a bucket of water.
Did something happen?
Ooh.
Anyway,
Can I do a sight perception check to see
Yes.
where Cinnamon's going?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's on normal.
It doesn't take. It's not hard to see that in the distance where you see these probably 5 or 6 people running off to. In the distance, you can see smoke rising in the air.
Did something catch fire?
Like smoke. I wonder what happened.
Yeah, that looks like it's coming from the. It's kind of hard to tell. I think that's the MacBook estate that's on fire. I think we should just continue. I don't want to know whatever's going on there.
Bess has already
Okay.
started walking up.
Can I do a perception check for any sounds or commotion or anything?
I
Sounds like
won't
you guys are busy.
have to make you roll since Naomi already rolled. You don't take anything else out of note other than the subtle smell of like cinders, like fire in the distance. But other than that, you don't see much.
Hmm.
Fascinating. This were to leave very quickly. Let's catch up with them.
Okay.
Is something wrong?
No.
Okay.
Oh wait, could you link me and Millie?
Oh, I can link you. Group you guys. Okay, you two should be grouped now.
Okay. Whoa,
Oh,
what happened?
I don't know. Okay. Yeah, you two should be grouped.
He keeps moving backward.
Is it
Ah.
because
That's
Fennel doesn't
protocol.
have control over the other token?
Fennel should. Because I gave Fennel control of all her animal companions. Let me just double check that. Oh, no, I did not. Fennel. Okay. Let me regroup you guys again. And now you should be able to move together. There we go.
Hooray.
So you guys are all heading towards Toblio.
Mhm.
Yes. As the five of you arrived at Toblio's,
Everybody's still fast.
you got this, Ignis.
Oh, how come
That's
everybody
can-
else gets to teleport?
Vess can double dash. It's fine.
Funny enough, me and Malphus have Misty Step, so we can teleport.
But yes, as the five of you, or rather six of you with Millie, arrive at Toblio's cart, you see the small halfling man, seeming like he's packing up actually, or in the midst of. He is not completely packed up, but you can see the small tent and fire campground that he set up beside his cart. Has all been torn down, and you can see him moving some boxes within his menagerie cart.
Hello there, Toblio.
Vess! Hello there! And you brought the whole crew. Hello, Malphus. Hello, Ignis. Hello, Fennel. Hello, Naomi. Hello, Goat. Were you here to browse my wares today?
Yes, we were.
Ah, wonderful. Well, you're in luck. I was just getting ready to pack up and leave, at nightfall, but my cart is still open to you today.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's leaving recently.
Ah, yes. Well, you know, as a traveling merchant, I must travel to merchant. I think my time here on Bunnyborough has run its course. I'm going to try to make it up to, the town of Derricksblade, actually. Uh, so I'll be making my trek there tonight.
Well, I wish you luck on that.
Oh, well, I appreciate it, friend. But yes, come in, come in. Would you like to browse my wares once again?
Why, of course.
Wonderful. And he will open his cart once again. The large canopy door opens to you, and you can see the whole TARDIS-like inside of his shop. And he will slither over behind the counter. Now, what can I get for you, friends?
I have a few magic items of my own, or magical items, I should say. And wanted to see what you thought of them.
Right. Of course, like I said, I'm always a buyer and seller of all things arcane.
I'll
what-
pull out the ring, the wand, and 3 of the obsidian crystals.
The first thing he will pick up is the ring. Ah, this is the ring that you showed me prior, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Right. I do sense some simple magical charm on it. A blessing of love, from what I can identify at face value. Fortunately, love doesn't pay much when you're trying to resell something, you know.
Sure.
How about this? I believe last time I offered you 5 silver pieces for it.
Around that, yeah.
How about we raise it to 8 silver pieces?
Well, I do believe it actually has another property besides just love. I've heard that it could be useful for, say, botanists, helping identify certain things.
Oh. Interesting. Unfortunately, I don't have much use in botany. I'm not one with the green thumb. I could try to pawn it off to some kind of ranger or researcher. How about this? I will double my offer if you can best me at a game.
I think I'll just keep it as keep it as a gift to a friend then.
All right, I see. Now this. He will pick up the metallic gun-ish wand. That's not a gun. It's totally not a gun. That's quite interesting.
It's a wand.
Where did you get this?
Just here and there.
Huh. Well, I'm quite surprised that you have this item. Well, to be frank, I have no purpose in this item per se. I have no use for repurchasing my own wares, you see.
Ah.
Yes, it was but a few days ago where one of the farmers purchased this from my shop.
What did he say the use was?
Oh, well, I don't really ask my patrons on what they do with my magical items. I don't really ask you what you do with your alchemy jug.
That's good policy to have.
Yes, I like to keep the privacy of my customers. It builds loyalty amongst the two of us. But if you wish, I do see one charge is used. I can't do this again, but if you'd like, I can refill that one charge that has been used, free of charge for you, friend.
Sure.
Wonderful.
That'd be very handy.
Yes, give me but a moment. And you see him walk over to, the back of his room, him closing the door behind him, and you can hear what sounds like very racorous construction noises, hammers being bonked, saws being cut, very confusing noises for him working on a magical item. But after about maybe a minute or two, he returns. And here you are once again. A fully refurbished firebolt wand for you.
Well, thank you. I'll just
But
put
of
that back in
course.
the pocket.
Now, the last thing that you have. What is it?
Some magical shards that I've found.
And he'll pick up one of the samples and he will smell it. And then he will actually lick it and taste it. Discord.
Can I taste it?
There are two other samples still on the table.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean, if we're sampling things.
Be careful what you lick, because this is a thing I'm trying to sell.
Oh, that's true. It did explode the last time. Never mind.
And he will lick it again. Chaos. Interesting. Though I do sense a magical property, I don't think I quite recall what this is. Maybe some kind of crystal catalyst of sorts? Tell me, what's the story of this item? Or these samples?
They shot it off of a large crystal. I believe one of my companions felt some magical presence from it. I'm not too in tune with the arcane myself, but...
Well, your friends are correct. I do sense some kind of presence from it. Arcane is debatable, but... I can purchase... how many are there? Did you have?
I put 3 on the table.
3 on the table. How about 2 gold pieces?
2 each? Is that? Or...
Each, yes. Actually,
30.
you know what? I like you. How about we double or nothing? To be frank, I just want to play a game before we leave. How about 2 if I win, and 4 gold pieces each if you win.
Sounds like a deal. What's the game?
Oh, just a simple dice game. And he will go underneath his table and pull out one 6-sided die. Now, It's a simple dice game. We will take turns rolling this six-sided die until either one of us rolls a 1 or one of us rolls a 6. The first person to roll a 6 wins, or the first person that rolls a 1 loses.
I see.
Now, would you like to go first, or would you like I to go first?
I guess I'll go first.
Wonderful. Alright, Vess, would you roll me a d6? As you pick up, it seems to be a six-sided die made of, bone, as you roll it in your hand. A 4 will show up. My turn, it seems.
No dice.
Unfortunate. Well, a deal is a deal. I will take these 3 crystals off of you, for a total of 12 gold pieces.
Thank you for your bits on this.
Thank you. And you see him, you actually see him, take out a small box. And from the box he'll pull out a set of tweezers. And delicately, one by one, he'll be placing, the 3 crystals into the box. And then set it aside.
I assume you know something about those crystals that I don't.
Oh no, nothing. I know nothing.
I also know a merchant's greatest strength is the knowledge they possess that their customers don't.
A knowledge that I would like to keep for myself.
Fair enough.
And he will hand you 13 gold pieces.
13?
Yep,
Alright.
for humoring him. Now, would any of you all have business with me? Once again, I have a little deal. Though it's my last day here, I do have a special deal as always.
I don't have anything.
I doubt that I'll buy the item, but I would like to at least see what it does.
Of course. Let me see. Sorry, let me just pull up one because nothing on this table looks good. Ah, yes. This right here. And on the small pillow of his daily deals, you see but a single arrow. And the arrow, unlike yours that you have for your quiver, Nunzo, this one looks very ornately made. Instead of wood, it appears to be some kind of metallic shaft. And the tip appears to be made out of some kind of gem or crystal.
What's it do?
Ah, yes. Well, this is an arrow of returning. It's a simple magical piece of ammunition. This arrow, well, it can be an arrow, and he will tap it, or it could be a crossbow bolt, and you see it almost transform from a very slender arrow to a wider, girthier. I hate how I say girthier. Like crossbow bolt, and then it will even shrink down into, but like a small pebble. Uh, you choose which form it shall take when you purchase it, but this ammunition will never leave your side. Even in the most dire of situations, if you find yourself without an arrow to shoot, it shall return to you in time. In addition to it, it also is considered a magical item. It has the +1 property to it as well.
That sounds like an incredibly useful arrow.
Yes.
Fancy.
Would you like me to demonstrate it?
No, and I'll step back.
Oh, fine. But, yes, that is my special item for today. It costs a measly 25 gold today.
I can actually afford that. I look at Vest to see if he's interested.
I shrug. I don't really use my bow.
And I don't have a bow.
Oh, are you looking
Well-
for bows, Fennel? I have many a bows, if you would wish.
Do you have fancy bows?
Well, I don't have many magical bows at the moment, but I do carry short and long bows of the mundane variety, if you wish.
Oh wait, you mean like bows for arrows?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Which kind of bow were you looking for?
Oh, I just have a bow for my viewing.
Oh, like a stringed instrument bow. Unfortunately, I do carry some magical instruments, but I don't carry any magical bowstrings. It's quite an uncommon thing to carry around. I do apologize for that, Fennel.
It's alright. This one's special, so I'm fine.
I have a question.
Of course.
Out of those instruments, do you happen to carry a lyre?
The instrument lyre, right? Not like a person who
Yes.
lied.
Yeah, not,
I wasn't gonna make a joke. I wasn't gonna do
Well, I have a couple magical lyres, yes.
And how much would those be? Just out of curiosity.
Well, it depends. The run of the mill self-playing lyre would probably start at 100 gold. Now the other ones that have other properties would cost more. What are you looking for in particular? Oh, I have this lyre. And he will go over to his wall and pull out seems to be a lyre made out of marble, and on the right end of it, it seems to grow, not really grow, but like it's carved in the shape of a woman.
That's very fancy.
Yes, would you like to give it a strum? Would you like to give it a try?
Does it happen to be the same size? Does the car thing happen to be the same size as a woman?
No, it's still the general size of a lyre.
Yeah, I was about to say like.
I think you're thinking of a harp.
No, I was thinking of like a Medusa kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
I bet a harp could do a lot of damage, though.
Sure, but I'm not well versed in string instruments.
No, I mean like hitting things with it. I bet it would do a lot. It's heavy though.
Probably, yeah.
I'll give it a strum.
Like a club might be a better option for that, though.
You watch your
Uh,
mouth.
Naomi,
That's
would
your
you roll me a
performance.
simple performance check? It's not high,
Yeah.
just to see if you know how to strum instrument. Yeah. And Naomi, as you strum the instrument, it makes a beautiful lyre string noise. But as you string it, you hear as the woman at the end. Oh my God! Wait, how long is this
How
button?
long is that?
Oh,
Ian,
that's
stop
terrifying.
Oh my God! How long is?
No,
Wait,
make it stop! Make it stop the screams!
Yes, as an egregious scream comes from the woman as she opens her mouth, and you see terror in the stone carved face. Ah, yes, the screaming liar.
Right. Yeah, maybe not
I
that
guarantee you that is not a real sentient woman. That's just how the enchantment. I believe it was made as a prank for someone.
Yeah, you put that back on the shelf because if I have to travel with you with that thing, I will flip tables and you.
It does not help that I am not experienced with liars at all, so that's kind of interesting.
No, no, ma'am.
Nobody likes updating their appliances. But
Well,
yes,
You're that.
thanks, but
how about this lyre? And he'll pull out, or he'll place the lyre back up. He, in the midst of doing it, he plucks one note, and you hear her make a loud scream once again. Oh, my bad. How about this one? And he pulls out a brown lyre with brown strings.
this one doesn't do anything funny like the last one, right?
I assure you, it is not a screaming lyre.
Okay. I hesitantly give it a strum.
All right, well, you roll me a performance check.
Oh my god.
As you strum a
Are you
note,
serious?
as you strum a note, you hear that noise, and you strum a couple more, just in confusion.
Yeah, maybe not this one either.
Oh, no, not the lyre of flatulence.
I think that one's perfect, actually. Especially for you.
It gives you a +1 in bowel movement checks. That's a joke.
No, we should get that for Gilbert.
He does not need a +1 in anything. Especially that.
He needs like a +10, dude.
I don't know. He's been on the toilet a lot.
I'm just going to ignore what Top Hat said over there, but yeah, not this one.
Now, Naomi, what are you looking for? Because these are some of my favorite lyres. Is there any particular thing?
Is there any that makes like a nice and peaceful sound?
A normal sound?
A normal lyre sound. Well, I do have this one, but it's quite boring. And he'll pull out another, he'll pull down a third lyre. This one seems to be carved of wood, and it has ivory white strings.
Right, I strum that one.
And you just hear the simple, oh, actually, performance check once again.
Oh my god, wait again?
What?
Double nat 20.
Hacks.
My
Wow.
house rules, if you get another nat 20, 3 in a row, your character just dies. I'm kidding.
No, no, oh my god, no. This is not a Monopoly moment. We're not doing this.
Aw.
But yeah, you play your instrument, and it's just, it sounds like a normal lyre plucking.
That's a beautiful sound.
Yes, yes, it's so boring, it's a mundane lyre.
How much do those cost?
Let me see. Wait 1 second. Why can I not find?
Can I ask what you need a lyre for, Naomi? Or you just want one?
Yeah,
Well-
just out of pure wanting one. I've
Hmm.
always had a love for music, and
I can
It
sell you a
can't get-
lyre, this mundane lyre, for 50 gold pieces.
50. Huh. I might have to save up for another time. I don't have enough, but I do have enough for that arrow.
Oh, yes, and he will. You see him throw the lyre, it breaking behind him. Yes, the special deal we have.
Do we get a hero discount?
Hero?
Mhm.
You're a hero? I thought you were criminals.
No. Haven't you heard?
Heard what?
We saved the town.
Twice?
And I haven't heard anything about a barn burning down. Nope.
What?
You see everybody's eyes look at you for a second, Ignis, and then just turn back to Toblio. Well,
Ignis.
good for you, I guess. But wasn't that what you were meant to be here for?
I mean, we didn't have to.
Weren't you court ordered?
It was kind of that, or go into the gallows.
Yes, Fennel, you recall I was there during your sentencing, right?
Yeah, you gave me that delicious bread. Thank you, by the way.
It was delicious. But I'm sorry, Fennel. Why would I give you a hero's discount when I care very little about the well-being of this town?
That's true.
Sorry, friend, it's just business. But I must assure you this is already a discounted item. It would be much more than 25 if you were to purchase it any other day.
To
Did
be
it turn
honest,
into
this-
just ammunition, or?
Yes, this specific magical item, the moment it leaves this pillow, you must declare on what type of ammunition you need it to be.
Oh.
This would definitely solve a lot of my ammunition problems.
Yes, but I must, would you like me to explain it further?
Is there a catch to it?
No. But I think it'd be best if I... Actually, no, if... Would you like it or not?
Go ahead. You said you'd explain it.
Well,
Clearly
if
there's
I...
more than meets the eye.
If I'm to explain it, I must, demonstrate it, of course. Uh,
Alright.
but before I do, may I ask for a volunteer?
I'll stand behind Ignis.
I will stand behind Malphite.
Don't look at me.
To someone to take the hit.
Hmm.
Go ahead, Naomi. You're the one who wants it.
I look at my wound on the side. Mm,
It's okay. I still have my healer's kit.
What's the reassuring message you're gonna give her?
Oh, fret not. I promise I won't hurt any of you.
then what do you need the volunteer for?
To shoot at. He says so nonchalantly.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll go, but please be careful. I have quite a few stitches in me already.
Careful is my middle name. Actually, no. It's Laurent. And come along, everyone. And as you see him, he'll pick up the arrow as well as a short bow and quiver beside from under his counter, and he ushers everybody outside towards the outside of his caravan. Now, Naomi, please stand there, right in front of
Tree.
front of that tree, please. Oh,
Alright.
and Naomi, put this on your head as he throws an apple towards you.
Alright, I put the apple on my head. And out of caution, the wolf ears go down.
Alright, so, like I said, this is an arrow returning. Now, if you see here, I'll say everybody stepped out. He's talking to Fennel, Ignis, and Vess, and Malphus, who are standing on the side. He has his head turned, completely not looking at you, Naomi. As you can see here, and he fires the arrow returning, and it lands directly, shooting the apple on your head, Naomi. As you can see, it fires as a normal arrow, though it does have the magical properties, as I said. And if you see, and he will pull out 5 more, or one by one, he'll pull out 5 more arrows. Once again, not looking at you, Naomi, and shooting one by one. Each of the arrows just, almost seeming like it's gonna hit you, Naomi, but then just curving upwards to the apple, shooting it again and again and again and again until the 5th arrow is shot. And as you can see, he will show the crowd, I have no more arrows in my quiver. Now, if I simply call out for my arrow returning, and you can see as he makes a whistle with his hands, and Naomi, the apple that has been pierced many times, now seems to move a bit as the arrow of returning dislodges and returns, almost flying towards Toblio's hand, landing softly in his hand. Once I have no more arrows remaining, I can perform that call, and that arrow will return to me.
I'll clap.
Naomi, are you fine?
Is
Yeah.
it over?
I'm okay.
I swear, none of you trust me. Especially even when I'm using my true strike bow. My gods. And then he'll just walk back in.
Did I hear the arrow bit? If he's out of arrows, he can do the command?
Yes. Now, that I've demonstrated and properly explained to you how this arrow works, You said you were interested in purchasing it, no?
Yes. Does it only work if you're out of arrows, or...
Yes, it does. It's more of a last ditch ish. Last ditch. However, I will assure you, um, you will always be able to retrieve the arrow through mundane or magical means. Even if the arrow appears to be lost, it will always return to you eventually.
Well, I would like to take it then.
Wonderful. Now, what did you want it as? Crossbow bolt? I jest, Naomi. I know you want it as an arrow.
Yeah.
And I will take my payment.
Right. I give him the 25 gold.
Excellent, excellent. Now, did anyone else have any business? I do have still a myriad of magical and mundane items at my disposal.
I'm good.
I'll continue to. I won't look around, because if I do, I'll probably buy something when I'm trying to save for that gem that you have.
Oh yes, this gem, and it will go over towards the gem case. I actually was a bit perplexed. When you arrived, I thought you had stolen the gem, as it looks quite similar to your own. And he'll point to your forehead. But it seems that you found one on your own means.
I actually have no idea how it got here.
Really?
I don't.
Oh. Well, would you like to sell yours?
Seems like it's kind of stuck in my forehead, so I'd rather not go through the pain of pulling it out.
Well, I was going to offer you a pretty price, but fine. If it is part of you, I guess the only way that I can take it is if I killed you. Ha 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 ha. A joke, of course.
Well, if it ever falls out and I go to sell it, you'll be the first person I look to.
Oh, like that dreaded fae that collects teeth in the middle of the night. I see. Well, okay, all right. Anyone else have anything that they would like to do business with?
No, I think I'm okay. I'm too poor.
All right. Ignis?
Yeah, I think I don't have anything. Yeah.
All right. Well, like I said, nightfall is when I will be closing my shop. But I do hope that our paths are crossed during our travels. Yes. All right. Now, ta-ta. Arrivederci. Bye, bitch.
Oh,
Joshua?
there.
I'll head out of the shop.
Is there still a hole in my shirt? From probably. I don't. Did anybody fix that? I don't think anybody.
No,
activated.
nobody
No, I-
fixed that.
Okay.
What was that, Fennel?
I said no, I just cleaned the blood off of it. I can't
Oh.
fix it.
Yeah, and no one knows the cantrip mend, so, where's that spell? Either or, no one
No,
knows
it's
it.
a cantrip. Mending.
Alright. Yeah, nobody knows that, so...
And as you leave, you see Toblio watching as you begin to head up the incline of this hill. And as you reach back to the Duskar base, it's almost as if you can't see Toblio's menagerie any longer. Alright. What else did you guys want to do today? I'll say you probably could do one more interaction before nightfall, where you will go to the party. Or where you're expected at the party, at least.
Yes, it's to Ulrich's.
Yes. I would like to go to Ulrich.
Of course.
Also, the reason I asked that, Ian, is because I want to see, while they're doing the Ulrich thing, is it okay if I go to the tailor's and get the shirt repaired?
Yeah. We won't have to roleplay that. I'll say you go to Taylor's house and you can have your shirt tailored. Then, while you're doing that, say the 4 remaining of you, head over to Ulrich's. Let's see. Ignis and Vess, you can place your tokens. Malphus is also here, just Malphusing it up.
Trying to place my token. Oh, there it goes.
And, Fennel, you know where Ulrich's house is. You've been here once. And, you see that the door, not open, but the shop is open. And as you, step in, you see Ulrich's, bright face. Oh, Fennel! Come to browse my wares once again. Welcome, welcome.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. To be frank, I have just created this. And in his hands you can see a lyre, and he strums it.
Whoa, what a coincidence. We had a friend looking for one.
Oh, what a coincidence. Well, if he ever needs, it is part of my wares that I'm selling. Let him know that, you sent him. Or her.
I will let her know. I have a question for you.
Of course.
So, do you know anything about this? And I will hand him the heartstrings book or note.
Oh. Yes, the heartstrings. What a lovely tale. It's a local legend here in Ublos. Here. Would you all like to sit and have some tea with me?
Would I?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been rude. Who are your friends here?
This is Ignis, Vess, and Alphys.
Hello?
Fine young lads.
Ignis is a bard too.
Oh, are you now?
And a magician.
Tell me, what's your instrument of choice, good sir?
I think a pan flute, if I remember correctly. Yeah, pan
You
pan
think?
flute. No, it's definitely a pan flute.
Wonderful. Well, the pan flute is a simple but quite expressive instrument. I commend you. I do have some pan flutes for sale as well, but it seems like you have your fill of instrument already. Now back to the bard legend. Come sit with me, and he will walk you over towards what seems like a dining table. Around him are some chairs, but you also see a very large cushion on the floor, which he takes a seat on, sitting his or his massive uh, equine legs down in a comfortable sit. Now, yes, the bard tale, or the heartstrings. Yes, it's quite a famous tale around Ublos. I don't think it's very well known outwards. Um, I remember that story. I would read that story back in the day, and be filled with all kinds of wonder and happiness of what Delio supposedly did throughout the region.
Yes, I've read it a few times. It's kind of exciting.
Yes, what's your favorite chapter? Mine was definitely either when he first received it from the goddess Hymnada, or when he used it to quell the giant sleeping in the flying castle.
Oh, those are all great. My favorite was this, and I'll show him the notes for the ritual that were in the book.
His ears flap for about a second, just, I'm sorry, a ritual? And then he will look
Yeah.
down at his book, at this
You-
book.
You know anything about it?
Give me but a moment. No, I do not. There seems to be, an addendum written into this book. Let me go scroll through it. You don't know me, and frankly, I don't care if you do. Just know I am not on the hunt to unravel the mysteries of the hearts. Just know that I am on the hunt to unravel the mysteries of the heartstrings. Though my dedicated years of research, I believe I found a way to recreate these magical strings. Maybe, just maybe, this tale is more than fact than fiction. Because of her meddling, or certain reasons, I myself cannot conduct the ritual, but I hope to read her. And I hope the bardic charm to bring it from the paper to real world. I have left the keys to perform the ritual. Interesting. I don't know who wrote this. Well, it seems that we have quite a mystery ahead. Let me look at the ritual for a moment. Let me see. Yes, alright, so some elk horn fibers, some incense, wax candles, oak resin, radius magic circle, perform chant, string instruments. Ah.
See, I have the last three. I couldn't find an elkhorn.
Oh.
Fiber.
Well, you're quite in luck, Fennel. I do have some have some elkhorn fibers at hand. I use them to resin some instruments and make it into some fine strings and such. The rest of the ingredients I should be able to procure. If you said that you had some, though.
I do, yes. So I guess the only question is, are you proficient in string instruments?
What do you think? And he will pull out. He will actually use the lyre that he crafted. Bess and Malthus, you see, you're shocked and surprised. No, Vess and Ignis, I'm sorry. You're shocked to see this sight. Fennel, you've seen it prior. in the corner of the room, there's a piano. That seems completely mundane. But as Ulrich begins to perform, playing a jaunty tune, almost as if bringing the piano to life, it begins to dance, bouncing on its legs from side to side, and even playing itself. I am a
Whoa.
I am a talented minstrel, if I do say so myself.
Then I think I came to the right place.
Yes. Tell me, you wish for us to perform this ritual?
If you wouldn't mind trying it with me.
I would love to. Naomi, I will say actually, if we're doing this right now, if you would like to join, I'll say you get finished at the tailor's and head to Oryx.
Alright.
Well, I'm as willing to try as you are. Before we begin, I must, there is that note of, unwanted creatures being drawn by the magical energy. And that we cannot let the ritual be interrupted.
Well, I'll turn to look at everyone, be like, you guys up for it? Keep the demons at bay.
Sure.
Just,
Alright.
just entered.
Yes, oh, hello, sorry, the shop is closed. We will be conducting something.
Oh, she's with us.
Oh, alright then, another friend. Perfect. Very well then. Give me but a moment, and let me, may I have the ingredients for the ritual?
Yes. I will hand over. I have a bottle of oak resin. And I have 5 candles. How many do you need?
Well, it says I must place the candles around a 5-foot magic circle. Probably 2 or 3. Should do the trick. 4 just to be sure if you have, but...
Okay. I'll hand you 4 candles, a bottle of resin, and 5 gold.
5 gold.
Yeah, isn't that what it says? 5 gold?
It says 5 gold pieces of incense. Worth of incense.
Well, I might not have that then. I thought it said 5 gold.
Oh, well, you're in luck actually. Here. And he'll walk over to his bedside table and, pull out a sachet. How about, in exchange for that, for 5 gold pieces, I give you this sachet of incense.
Ooh.
And now that we've made the transaction that this is 5 gold pieces worth of incense, hand me back the incense so I can prepare the ritual once again. I'm sorry, magic is very technical. Miss Jo herself would have a fit if we didn't do that.
I'll hand it back.
Wonderful. And he'll pocket the 5 gold pieces. Now, give me but a moment. And as you see, on this, surface, you see him placing down... Wait, I want to test something real quick. Never mind. You see him, setting up a magical circle, in the middle of his house. And you see him placing the candles along each one. Alright. Well, do you have any... you know what to do during the ritual, correct? Do not be interrupted and perform the song together.
Yes.
All right. And you all be sure to uh remain vigilant. If you guys want, you can move at this moment. Fennel, you for the ritual to work, you have to stand next to Stando or Ulrich here. So,
Stand up.
What's gonna be happening during this ritual?
It might attract some unwanted creatures. So, whatever you do, don't let them interrupt us.
Got it.
Yes. I'll have. Yeah, I'll have Malphus stand there. Hold on, 1 second. Race, no. Bestiary. There we go. All right. Fennel, when you are ready, and he will hand you a set of matches. Begin to light the candles.
Okay. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. I'll start lighting them one at a time around the circle.
Yes. And as the ritual says, you must do it counterclockwise.
Mm-hmm.
And once you finish lighting the candle, nothing appears to happen at the moment. But you see Stando or Ulrich writing his lyre. He awaits for you to do the next part of the ritual.
Okay. I will, I guess, ready my viola too, and then I say the incantation. Yeah. Okay. Read my heart, hear my song, Delio, Delio, Delio. And I'll just continue to chant that.
And Ulrich will continue, or will join you. Read my heart, hear my song, Delio, Delio, Delio. And after 4 or 5 times, you can all see that the mundane circle that has been drawn with chalk begins to glow a vibrant light blue. First very dim and unnoticeable, gradually glowing and growing and filling with arcane energy. There it is! Quick, Fennel, begin the song. Wait, let me pull up. Okay, why is it when I look up string duet, it gives me a quartet? Okay, you know what?
Sounds so nice together that it sounds like 4 people, not 2.
Hold on 1 second.
God, the Old Spice commercial.
Not the NBA commercial.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, so the two of you begin to perform and play your music. And you can see that the magical circle begins to react to this music, almost absorbing the notes as they escape your instruments. And after a while, almost like a whirlwind, a swirling begins to take effect. All around the room seems to be manipulated by this torrent of winds. You can see sheets of music and various baubles beginning to move and twirl in the air. Everyone around you, as they perform, you can see from all over, from the windows, from the chimney, from the fireplace, creatures appearing. Everybody roll me initiative.
Even me? Or
Yes, even you, Naomi. Or, not Naomi, Fenrir.
Oh. What, there's 2 Naomis now? Oh!
Is that the
Dice
third in a
roll.
row?
Can I
Yes,
have your...
it is! No, wait!
I'm
Don't
just
put
dead.
me in prison!
I want it. Aww.
I'll roll for...
How come you can't share?
Also, I get it. What was my other roll?
Your
Huh.
other roll was a...
Right.
I
10.
forgot how to tell. Yeah, 10.
Yeah.
Yes,
No,
as...
okay.
I'll say, Naomi, you're the first one to react with this, as you sense the creatures first. Malphus. And let me just roll for these creatures individually. As you can see, from all over, a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures appear. Which means 6 different rolls. Where is... Oh, got it. Flat. So... First one is 14. Second one is a 3. Next one is a 4. Next one is a 9. Next one is a 15. And that one is a 2. Okay. Naomi, you're the first one to react, as you see from the windows and from the chimney, even coming from the inside of the piano, small little creatures that you've never seen before. Imp-like creatures that seem to be made of coalesced air itself. Grow and form. And you can all see them burst out just... Naomi, what would you like to do?
I
And let me
grab
get combat
my...
music. Go on, sorry.
I guess I grab the bow and arrow. And I would like to use an attack on this one right here, near the bear rug.
Alright. Not the ordinary dish soap.
No! It's just as bad as the... It's just as bad as the cologne commercials.
Alright, sorry. What were you doing?
Using a longbow on the bear rug enemy.
You can also just ping. But yes, okay.
Yes. Sorry, I had like the whole menu in front of my face. Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does hit.
Alright.
As you can see, this creature, apparently made out of dust, manifesting and unmanifesting, moving like a flow of dust, but you're able to shoot at this creature.
Alright, and...
Oh wait, no, this is...
dreadful-
Sorry, this one is made out of mud, not dust.
Okay, that's 8 damage total.
8 damage. As this creature who has come from the window of the door jumps down, it shakes its body, producing a thick layer of mud around. You quickly pierce it with your arrow, and it goes... "Meh!" But it's still up. Remember, you have extra attack now.
Right. But I can't decide whether I should attack the same... You know what? Let's attack the same guy.
Okay.
Why not? Let's attack same guy. With... Come on, you stubborn menu. Okay,
22 will
hits. And Dreadful only activates once, so that's just 7.
Alright. Doing an additional 7. Yes, your first arrow strikes, and you quickly knock a second arrow, and you strike it again, getting both its wings, as it, like, shakes, as it seems damaged, but will shake off the arrows, and then turn to you with claws in hands, growling. Fennel. It is your turn. However, you know you have to continue this ritual, or the ritual will fail. Roll me a performance check.
Okay.
A 13. Yes, as everything is going around you, but you're still holding fast and performing. Stando 2 performs, and you both succeed. And that will be your turn. Vess. You see around you 2 creatures, and not too far in the kitchen you see a third. From here you see one that's pitch black like charcoal. This one seems red as magma. And this one seems to have jumped out of the fridge, or the ice chest. Cool as ice.
I'll start by moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, sorry.
And then I'll just attack. Where's the menu?
Sorry, this one actually jumped out of a pot or a kettle that was steaming.
I'll attack that one next to Ign.
Oh yes, that one is the dust one. Yes.
Thank you. I was about to die.
A 12 just hits as this thing tries its best to regain its dusty form, but is able to be hit by you.
So that is 10 plus. So 16.
16? Alright. And you're able to land a very severe blow onto this creature. It will scream out, but it's still up.
I'll use my bonus attack to attack again.
Alright, and an 18 will hit. I'm sure you're gonna kill him.
5.
5, let's go. And he is down. As your psychic blades dissipate him, you hear a very pained as he returns back to nothing but dust.
I think that's all I got on my turn.
Alright. Next one will be this creature's turn. That's the smoke one. And it will fly over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. And it will try to hit Ulrich with a claw attack. That is an 18 plus 4, doing 1d4 plus 2. Oh, only 2 piercing damage. Let me just make sure you can see Ulrich's right now. Everybody can see his health?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not Ashley Furniture. And he will have to make a concentration check. And he gets a nat 1. As you can see, the music begin to faltering. It's still working, but you can see as he is taken aback and attacked.
No.
As you can hear the sniveling creature just behind. Malphus will go over. And he will head towards this creature. And use his sword. $13 will hit. And a nat 20. 5. 10 plus 2. 17. Taking this creature out. As he draws his blade and stabs it right into the head of the mud mephit. Kind of exploding. Covering both him and the surrounding area in very thick mud. This guy is dead. And this fire mephit will go over 5, 10, 15, 20. And attack you, Naomi. Let's see. Oh wait, Death Burst. Sorry, I forgot these things have Death Burst. My bad. First of all, Ignis, could you roll me a...
I love death first.
Would you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Yay, I love death first.
Oh.
You are blinded for 1 minute as this first method of dust explodes, covering your entire body and your face with with dust. You can add the blinded condition onto you. And then you'll be able to repeat that saving throw on the start of your turn. But Malphus, I also have to do that for the mud method. He needs to do a dexterity saving throw. (17). He succeeds. As
So
the
what I'm
creature
doing-
just explodes.
So what I'm saying
on.
is Malphus rolls high when he's not rolling for himself. Or he
True.
I guess so.
Please don't tell Tweak that.
I won't, but they might.
Everyone tell Tweak that I've rolled terrible for him. Okay, sorry about that. Just had to do that. Back to the magma method. And he will go try to do a claw attack onto Naomi. Plus 3. That is a 5 in total. Does it hit?
No.
Alright. Ignis, it is your turn. You are now blinded. As I'll say, you saw Vest just throw a dagger at something behind you. You turn around and get just a face full of pocket sand.
Okay.
That's my thing.
I feel like Ignis would have pocket glitter.
It is pocket glitter, yes. I still have a bag of pocket glitter.
Oh, that's so funny.
But yes, if you want at the start of your turn, you can try to stave off the blinding.
Another Constitution saving throw, I'm assuming.
Yes. DC 10. And you are not blinded anymore.
Just a little bit of a flashbang.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the measuring tool. 25, 35.
That is dangerous.
I'll go ahead and move here.
You see a creature made, a little imp made of ice.
I'll just go ahead and swing at it with my rapier.
Alright. $18 will hit. For 7 piercing damage. Nice, nice. As you run over, you shank the ice mephit, and it makes we need as your blade actually pierces, breaking off its wing.
Oh, that's quite violent.
No, that's violent, huh?
What? What? Who? Huh? What fire?
Wings grow back. You should chill out.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Alright. Now the ice method. You turn, or you see the ice method. It will look to you in anger, Vess, and Naomi as you make that comment. You just hear him mumble, chill out, as he charges a frost breath towards you two. Not the Old Spice commercial again. As he makes a 15-foot cone. So yes, that would hit you.
You also, by the way, with the measure tool, there you can switch it from line to phone.
Oh! Got it, yes. So it will be hitting both you, Naomi, and you, Ignis. Would you both make me dexterity saving throws?
I love this. Maybe?
As a blast of cold air just hits the both of you. (23 and 19, nice. So you'll be taking half damage. And that is 5 reduced to 2. So you both take 2 cold damage. As you feel a frosty breath come from this mephit. Chill out. As it begins to mumble and scatter and scream. Alright. that will be his turn. That method is dead. And this method, move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And we'll just barely be able to hit you. Hit you? Steam. Let me double check. 15-foot cone. Hit you, Vess, with a steam breath. As you see bubbles begin to shoot out of his mouth. Would you also make me a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
24. Alright, half damage it is. Or do you take none? Is that a 6th level or 5th level for Rogue?
I don't think that's something I have.
Okay.
I think it might be like a high level. I'll check while we do this.
So that is 4 reduced to 2 as well. As a hot, steamy breath hits you, Vess.
Said 4 reduced to 2.
Yes.
It's 7th level that I get that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
5th level is I can turn anything into half damage, or pretty much anything into half damage with a reaction.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Not using it, but ow.
Yeah. Alright, and that will be his turn. Naomi.
Actually, no, I will. I think I will just use that because that just takes a reaction. There's no limited use.
Okay. Then yes, you can take it. Reduce that to 1.
Alright. So it's my turn.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm going to use a bow attack on this one.
Alright. .26 will hit for 7 piercing.
And dreadful on top of it.
Okay. For 10 piercing in total. It is still up, but it is low.
Alright. I feel like I know what to do. Alright, so I am going to risk an opportunity attack. So by moving up here. But I'm moving
That wouldn't
This-
pose it. Oh, yes, then that would.
yeah, I'm gonna move. How many feet
Alright.
is that?
Yeah, that magma
one.
method will take that opportunity attack. Plus 3 to hit. 15 plus 3, 18.
That will hit.
And that's 1d4 plus 1 slashing plus 1d4 5. That was max rolls for everything. So that's a total of 9 damage. 5 slashing and 4 piercing damage. 5 slashing and 4 fire damage.
Alright, and I'm going to use my other attack, since I already attacked once.
Alright.
And I'm going to attack this thing. And... let's see. Not yet. I will, but not yet. Alright. So, hit it. 25 hits.
25
7,
hits.
and since it's a different enemy, Dreadful will also activate. Which is 1.
Alright.
So that's 8.
Yep. 8 piercing. Alright. And it is... Yep, that's just half. But it is still up. Alright. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
How many feet do I move? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay. Fennel, you begin to hear the chaos of battle all around you, but you must continue performing the ritual. You already see your partner beginning to waver. Roll me another performance check. 18. And you sit confidently as you continue to play your instrument. Vess.
Yes. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright.
And I'll just attack the one in front of me. Or that one.
Okay.
Wait.
18. That will hit.
Alright. So 10 damage.
10 damage.
And then I'm gonna guess I don't get sneak attack.
At this current moment, you wouldn't.
Okay. And then I'll just Psychic Blade again.
Okay. 10 will actually not hit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just stay here then.
Alright. The creature will turn its ire towards you, Vess. And will go for a strike. No, that sheet. There we go. That's the smoke. Smoke method. And it will try to hit you. 14.
14 will not hit.
Alright. You see it try to claw at you, but it's still preoccupied looking at Ulrich, as he will just narrowly miss your face. And he will begin to mutter out, "Nimmy, nimmy, nimmy, nimmy." That's all he says. Malphus will move over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And try to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts. Let me see. First one is a... Why did I roll that? 6 plus 7, 13. And that is a 2 plus 7, a 9. So one of them will hit. As he's going for the one next to you, Vess. Let's see. 7 more damage.
Funny enough, people just love doing 7 damage for some reason.
Listen, 7's a lucky number. Not when you're
It
trying to
is.
kill something. The luckiest number would be their max health. That is Life Lessons with Eden. And that will be Malphus's turn. Alright, this Magma Mephit's turn. Move 5, 10. And actually tried to hit you, Fennel. Let's see. 14 plus 3.
Oh.
17.
That hit. Yeah.
Alright. That will do 5 plus 2 damage in total. And could you roll me a Constitution saving throw? Eight. Okay. As with that hit, you're taken aback, in shock, and you feel the creature trying to goad you. And even your music begins to falter.
My HP is not changing.
No, I see a difference.
33 out of 44?
Oh, it still says 40 on my screen, but okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Maybe try to reload?
Okay.
Ignis, it is your turn.
Okay, let's see if we can do something. Go ahead, and I'll just go ahead and swing at this guy.
Alright. A 12 will just hit.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. As, once again, you pierce into this creature. You pierce it right into its head, and it begins to chuckle. Would you roll me a
Yeah.
dexterity saving throw?
I thought it was Constitution since it's dead.
For this one, it's dexterity. Each
Oh.
one of them have different ones.
nice.
A 20. Nice. So you'll only take half of that. 2 reduced to 1. As it blows up, shattering ice around you.
Okay.
But you're able to flourish your cape just enough that most of the ice just
It's an
harmlessly...
ice cape.
Yeah. Alright. And that one is now dead. Onto the steam method. The steam method will go behind you, Ves, and attack. Plus 2 to hit. Got it. 10 plus 2. I do not believe that will hit you.
That in fact misses.
Let's go. Naomi, it is your turn.
Alright, so I'm going to attack the one next to Fennel.
Alright.
First attack. A 16.
16 will hit. For
Doing
6 plus Dreadful. 9 in total.
Dreadful, which is 9. Then I'm gonna strike it again, but this time with a non-lethal hit.
Okay.
So 19,
19,
12 damage.
12. And you bring it down to 4 as it falls unconscious.
Alright, and I will move 20 feet. And I think with what I have Plan is in action, so that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Fennel. The creature that just attacked you fell. Make another performance check as you quickly ready your bow and continue on your performance. Wonderful.
Yay.
I believe it's... Yep, performance success 3, failure 2. As you can see, with that performance, you see Stan, or Ulrich, also in full performance, determined to complete this song. Vess, you are next.
Okay. I assume this is just a wall next to me.
It's not really a wall. I was trying to do it where more like the floor has a divide between like tile and so it's an open kitchen.
Okay. Can I push the one in front of me to the side?
Yes, but you would have to move perpendicular on where you're pushing it. So, for example, if you wanted to push it this way, you'd push it that way. If you wanted to push it here, you would have to push it that way.
How far would I push it in one move? Just 5?
Let me double check shoving. Because... Shove. It's loading. You can, if you do a shove attack action, you can either knock it prone or push it 5 feet away from you.
Okay. I'll start by moving 5 feet over here, and then I will try and push that one 5 feet away.
Alright. So you must make a strength athletics check, contested by the target's athletics or acrobatics. In this case, it will make a...
Wait, actually, this would take my action, which then I wouldn't be
Yes.
able to do. It'd just be actually, it'd probably just be better for me to just try the non-lethal attack. That would also take an action and do pretty much the same thing. So I'll do a non-lethal attack on it instead then.
Alright. 18 will hit.
Dang, I'm getting max rolls a lot.
I know. Let's go. And you are able to knock it out non-lethally.
And then I'll turn around and do an attack against the
Steam.
steam one.
Yeah. 20. Alright, that hits.
8 damage.
8 damage. Minus 8. Alright. Oh, this one isn't dead, but it's unconscious. Malphus will go over. And short sword. Has so many different... I don't know why she does this to him, but interesting. So 17 will hit. And 21. Don't tell Tweak, please.
I don't think we have to.
15 total. Takes it out. and not lethally. Let me see. And it will explode into a burst of steam. Malphus and Ves will both have to roll Dex saving throws.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
For the first time, Ves fails a Dex saving throw.
+7.
So that will be 6 damage to you, Ves, and 3 to Malphus.
I'll reaction turn that into 3.
Alright. And with that, all the creatures are dead. Back to you, Fennel. All the creatures have been taken out. Roll me a performance with advantage. $19. Alright. And one more.
With advantage?
Yes. As you reach the crescendo of the song.
I'm a little tired.
And just reaching the ending of the song, you falter for about a moment. One more performance check.
I swear.
Come on, Fennel.
Oh my god!
No!
Not enough.
Alright. Does anybody have anything? No, you got this, Fennel. You got this.
I believe in you.
One last one. As you hit the final note.
Oh.
Nat 20!
Oh my god.
As you hit your final note, you push on your bowstring, and with one final saw, you finish the song. And with the song's ending, you yell out the incantation one final time. Would you please, Fennel? With gusto.
Gusto. Alright. Read my heart, hear my song. Delio, Delio, Delio.
And with that, the magic circle begins to change from a pulsing light blue to a magnificent violet as light raises from the sky, almost making a cylinder of light. As the song finishes, Ulrich himself falls to the ground in fatigue and tiredness. His lyre falling to the ground, and he yells out to you, "Now, Fennel, go into the magic circle!"
I will hop into the center.
You all see Fennel hop into the circle. And Fennel, you lose all sense of self. As everybody else, you can see Fennel, her body begins to lift up, almost telekinetically from the ground, as you see her eyes are now shooting beams of purple light as she hovers there for a few moments. Fennel, would you like to come with me to the private room?
Okay.
Fennel's become the avatar.
Yay.
Alright. Fennel. The moments after you have stepped into the magic circle are a blur for you, as you feel your body jump up towards the light, and instantaneously you find yourself in a purely white room. Actually, can I steal Malphus's room? This isn't Malphus's room. I lost Malphus. Oh, the void. Don't tell Malphus I'm stealing his room for you.
Okay.
As Fennel, you find yourself in a completely white void. You have none of your items except for your viola and bowstring that you grasp in both hands. Around you, at first, you don't see anything, but as your mind begins to manifest, you see in front of you 4 chairs, all sitting facing each other, or not facing each other, kind of facing towards you. They are sat diagonally, almost 2 on one side and 2 on the other. And in front of them, you can see, what do you call it? Music stands. Metal music stands in front of each one.
I will step forward. I can look at them.
Yes, you look at the 4 chairs, the 4 wooden chairs. There seems to be nothing strange about them. Well, the most strange thing about them is their existence in this white void. And you take note that on the music stands, though 3 of them are empty, the one closest to you on the right seems to have a sheet of music, or a booklet of music, opened.
Can I read it?
Yes. You are able to easily decipher the music score on this. On the top, you see a title of the song. Symphony of Four Friends. And as you read the music, you notice that it seems like the that the song is actually a quartet, or meant to be played as a quartet, with 2 stringed instruments, 1 percussion instrument, and 1 wind instrument. Ah. Hello there. You hear behind you.
I will kind of whip around to see where the voice is coming from.
You whip around and you see... You aren't quite sure. You assume it's a person, has a masculine voice. Though their face and entire body is covered almost in a... what do you call it? In a robe of sorts. Pure white robe with golden filigree on the edge of it.
Who are you?
I could ask you the same question. Why are you in my death realm?
Death realm. Did I die?
I don't believe so. The realm of death. If you were to be dead, you would typically go to Inkdrum, I would think. I have a special case, however. Please, I would love to know your name. I am Delio.
I am Fennel Phelan. I guess I just performed your ritual.
My ritual.
The heartstrings.
Oh, the heartstrings. What a lovely song. I composed it shortly after I got... Oh, I see. You are the inheritor. It has been but, say, 80 years since one attempted to become my inheritor. Very well, Fennel Phelan. Do you accept the spirit of music in your heart, mind, and body?
Well, without question.
Very well. I grant you permission to be my inheritor for the time being. Please, may I see your instrument for but a moment?
Okay. Well, reluctantly hand it over.
I can sense the love and memories from your instrument. I will need it for but a moment. And you see Delio begin to play your viola, delicately but masterfully so, and begins to play a very inspiring song, one that you haven't heard before, but one that fills you with an ease of calm and excitement. And as the song begins to fasten with each note, he comes to his end and finishes the song. And at the last note, you notice your strings have changed from a dull gray color to shining ivory, shining almost as if magic. It is done.
Wow.
And he will delicately hand you back your viola and bowstring.
Wow. That was amazing.
Thank you. Now, you must go. I've begun your journey to become my inheritor. But there is still much for you to learn and much to grow with the heartstrings. Now, if you need, I await for them. Goodbye, Fennel Phelan.
Goodbye. Thank you.
And you see him sit there, and almost out of nowhere, almost as white and glimmering as he is, he pulls out a violin of his own, and you hear him beginning to play a song. The same song that you saw on his sheet music, though without the other instruments. It sounds sad and lonely. And almost out of your own control, you begin to walk away from him into the void. And you snap back to reality. Let's reconvene everyone. Regroup all. Meet you back at stream room, Fennel. Thank you for meeting me here.
Okay.
I mean, it would be kind of
Hello.
ridiculous. So, about those grilled hamburgers.
Ew, gross.
You say that, and as all of you have been watching for maybe 2 or 3 minutes, you just see Fennel hovering there above the magical circle, almost in a trance. It's kind of a scary sight, to be honest, especially to those with no innate magical knowledge. But after a few minutes, you see Fennel's eyes close. The light, both from her eyes and from the magic circle, fade. And you see Fennel plop to the ground, sounding almost painful.
Are you okay?
Fennel, you stir for a moment, back into this material realm. I'll move you.
Oh. I think so.
What happened, Fennel? What did the ritual do?
I think I met Gallow.
What?
Hmm. Yeah, he changed the strings on my viola, and I'll kind of hold it out.
And you hold it out, and you do see that your strings are still glowing with magic, silvery like moonlight. This is
I'm not
incredible.
entirely sure what he did, but he said I inherited something.
The heartstrings. You've inherited the heartstrings. They're real.
I guess so.
Well, I sense faint magic coming from this. It seems to serve you well, and you have much to learn from it. And it you, I assume.
Yeah.
What shall you do now that you possess such a magical relic?
Guess I'll have to learn more about it.
I did remember that the note mentioned to look for the person who wrote that letter. If I were you, I would take those heartstrings and bring it over to Brookjaw.
It sounds like a good plan. Eventually, I think.
He'll place a hand, or he will lean down and place a hand to your shoulder, Fennel. You have a long journey ahead of you, my furry friend, but let the goddess Hymnada guide you to fortune.
I look forward to it.
Now, what should you do with these? And he'll point over to the 2 unconscious, not dead methods.
I'd like to start dragging the one that I'm next to, down here a bit.
All right.
So, like right there. and then I'll take out my psychic blades and just, step back, take out my psychic blades and finish it off.
Okay. I will make you roll for it, and it does explode, but it does nothing.
I assume you want to do the same thing to the one over here.
I mean, probably be best.
Alright, it's all
I'll
yours.
Stand from here and finish off that one too.
You will be cleaning this up still, right?
I walk
And
over and I start.
I'll say you kill that one as well. This one explodes into magma. There's
Oh.
just a small pool of magma.
Oh no.
My house!
Does prestidigitation work on that?
I don't think I can fix the floorboards.
He looks in terror. Oh, my house. As just like there's one glop of magma just coalescing and like lowering down onto the wooden house. You can see tufts of fire. Please, someone put it out.
Do you have a place where you have water?
Yes, the kitchen. My house.
Right.
What fire?
Is there like a bucket around here?
I'll say you find a pail.
Alright, get the pail, fill it with water, run over to the magma and pour the water on it.
You're able to successfully do that. You put out the adjacent fire, and you see the magma has now fallen down the house under like the bleachered area, and then down to the stone ground. There's still a rather large, not large, but like a probably maybe like a 5-foot hole, just now burned into this wooden floor.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll ask Grimthrick to make repairs. But anyways, thank you all for coming to my house, and Fennel, thank you for choosing me to be your co-summoner. And you can see like he's saying this with genuine intent, but also he's just looking at the just hole in his floor.
We should have probably took that one outside.
Thank you for helping me, though. I appreciate it so much.
Yeah, no, it's no
Question
problem.
for you two. You said that we knew beforehand that things were gonna appear and try and stop the ritual. Any reason why we didn't bring it outside?
It's a good question.
I assumed if we were outside it might have brought more forces. But that might have been smarter as well for the collateral damages.
I mean, if you just throw a rug over it, it'll hardly look there.
Fennel, I don't think that's,
I believe that would turn it into what's called a trap.
Oh, just don't step on the rug. It'll be fine.
It's quite alright. It looks like nightfall is coming. I must get ready for the party. I'm assuming you will be in attendance, of course. Worry not of the floor. I can get it fixed.
yeah.
I'm just saying, I love how all of, like, there's 6 types of these methods, right? And there's a dust one, because, like, dust. There's an ice one, like, yeah. There's a mud one, there's a smoke one, there's a steam one. And then magma. Not even just fire method, just magma. that says when it blows up, it creates a burst of lava.
That is not cool.
No, it's hot.
And so, what is it, Will Smith? Ah, that's hot.
Yeah, that's odd. That's odd. uh, hey, do you actually know where the bathroom is? I need to do a quick change for the party.
I don't really.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sure. My bathroom's not clean, and also I don't have a bathroom on this map. Don't you have lodging in the pea pod?
I guess I'll go there. Sorry, just I'll leave you alone.
He points to a sign that just says, "Bathroom for paying customers only."
I am okay.
Oh, hey Naomi, didn't you want a liar?
Yeah, but I don't have the money for that.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure a liar's, well, if it's any similar to Toblio's price, it's 50 gold. For just a mundane one.
Oh, that con merchant is selling it for 50? I'll sell it for 40.
40? I have nowhere near enough.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
unfortunate. Well, then no bathroom for you, unfortunately, but I will see you at the party then.
Yeah.
Well, thanks again, Ulrich. I appreciate you.
Of course, Fennel, I wish you, good fortune on uncovering the mysteries of the heartstrings. Hey, maybe, if those strings are real, maybe so too the story of legend and the events.
Maybe.
Alright, I wish you good fortune.
Let's go, friends.
Let's go.
Alright. And you
Remember-
leave.
Bunny was the one that asked to do the ritual. I say as I'm
What?
leaving.
What'd you say?
No, nothing. You're just racking up even more debt.
It's fine. Listen, I'm cute. It's fine.
I feel like Malphus at this point would ask something along the lines of, "So, we helped you with that, right, Fennel? So now you owe us a favor."
If I recall, I'm the reason you're not a werewolf right now, so. I don't
Become
think
an
I didn't
Ignis?
write that down.
Malphus shrugs and just continues on.
Yes, I'm choosing this die. Oh, there we go.
But alright. Now what would everyone like to do? The sun is setting now, and you feel that, you probably have a short time before you are at least expected to attend the party.
For me, just go to the pea pod to change.
Alright. Yeah, I'll say you go. I'll fast forward. You go to the pea pod, you change, you say hi to. Tully and Magdalena. other than just changing, do you do anything?
Nothing of importance.
Can I throw fuzzy ball?
Another fuzzy ball, of course.
Yeah. Let's see. It was a D8. 8. Or no, 6.
No, I think it was
Oh,
right?
you were asking. Yes, D8.
Yeah. Okay. 7.
Oh no. Oh no. Fennel.
That sounds promising.
Uh, here, let's go to the pea pod just real quick.
Okay.
You all go to the pea pod. I'll say Naomi goes up and changes. Does anyone else want to go to the rooms and such?
Mm-hmm.
Or
No, I
are
don't
you
think
just
I'm-
waiting outside or waiting downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just wait downstairs.
Alright. And you see Fennel pull out another little fuzzy. A fuzzy that she hasn't seen before. The last one she hasn't seen before. And she throws it out. And you hear Magdalena scream as from it manifests
Let's go.
a large lion. And as he arrives, he let out a ferocious roar.
I love him. I wanna hug
Totally.
him.
Tully will run out. Dear God, Fennel, what did we say about summoning creatures in the tavern? Please take it outside.
Nobody said anything to me about it, but he's so cute.
Please. And they're both like cowering in the corner, just like walls back or backs to the wall, just scared out of their mind. Please, Fennel.
Okay,
Yep, I've
fine.
officially seen everything.
I'll just hop on his back and let's go.
All right.
Guys, look how cool I am riding a lion though. Check me out.
Naomi.
Hmm?
While you were changing, I will say two things of note happen as you head upstairs. First of all, when you reach upstairs, you get a very rank smell in your nostrils as you pass by.
Oh, that smells awful.
What smell though?
Oh,
Oh.
oh, I'm a.
Oh, this stairs.
And the second one, lesser of note, as you head upstairs and were walking towards your room, you saw a very large human man in a hooded cloak and a large black beard. He looks almost dwarven in appearance. He comes from the room next to Ignis's, and you see him lock the door. And as he passes you, he just gives you a nod with a stoic face.
Nod back. Um, after I change, I do want to quickly look into Gilbert's room.
Alright. So you walk over to Gilbert's room, and placing your hand on the knob, you begin to twist it, and it seems to give as the door creaks open.
All right.
What do you do?
I go in to see if Gilbert's alive.
Naomi. As you
What?
walk over, inside the room is evidently the source of the smell. And when you walk into the room, you see Gilbert laying there on the bed. However, as you approach closer, you take note of many things. First of all, his tongue is out of his mouth, hanging limply on the side of his face. It looks almost dried at this point, from lack of moisture. You see his arms sprawled on his hands, his hands sprawled on his chest. And lastly, you see a sizable gash protruding across Gilbert's neck.
I will slowly back away and close the door and walk down the stairs with a pale face.
Alright. And as you walk down, I'll say this is the moment you see the lion. You just hear Tully and Magdalena, Fennel, please! Take that outside!
And just when I think I've seen it all,
Would be a shame if that frog's body just erupted in flames.
I ain't using my snow globe on that. I'm not gonna turn the frog to ash too. I mean, if it was a plant, maybe.
Anyway, are we good to go?
What's wrong, Naomi? Look like you've seen a ghost.
I'll explain it later. It's better for everybody.
Look how cool I am.
Roar.
Oh.
And you see the lion move over and jump over, beginning to lick some food that has been left on this table, pushing the whole table over, crashing onto the ground.
I
Fennel!
think it's best that we go outside.
We're going.
Also, whatever happened to Millie?
She's outside chilling somewhere.
And invest, you're just zooming across the map. You have zoomies?
Roar.
If
No.
there's a lion roaming rampant,
Oh,
and we have a plasmoid that has zoomies.
You have to do it with gusto. Try again.
Roar.
Oh.
And you
okay,
see
we'll
Magdalena faint.
Okay, we'll be back.
You see Tully stare at you, just in shock.
He's friendly, I swear.
And as you walk out, you see the lion just pad out behind you. Out of all the moments. And alright. Are you guys all heading toward the party?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So many moments pass, and you make your way to town, where the waning moon passes above you. And you arrive at the Basil estate. Not from the main house, you don't hear much music or grandeur, but actually from the side room, the hall, the meeting hall where you met Ivis prior, seems to be lively and raucous with noise.
I smell delicious food.
Enter the building.
I guess I should put my lion away back in the bag.
Alright. Yeah, Millie and the lion are just following you. Do you desummon them?
Yeah. There's
Alright.
nobody out here. I was hoping they'd see me riding on a lion. But it's fine.
Eden, I don't think Bernie's here.
Bernie?
Yeah.
Left.
Okay.
Yeah, there he goes. Delete.
But yes, you walk up the cobblestone pathway and find that the two doors are open to you. And inside you see many residents of Bunnyborough, many familiar faces, all laughing and dancing, partying and singing. You see members of the Alican family, many of the other members of families, including Tully and Magdalena. Magdalena has stirred and woken up and has gone to the party. You see Oshtwa, you see Abria, you see practically everybody who you've met prior in town, all having a good time. Streamers and decoration has filled this meeting room now. Even a large stage where you see the likes of Peters himself, Mayor Peters, playing one of those like jugs, like the blow jugs, just you know what I mean. Yeah. And you see lots of people dancing and eating food. And as you five step in, they all make loud cheers welcoming you in.
Smile happily and wave.
So what happens when the one not socially awkward person is not here?
I know. I want to see how this party goes.
Just look around and wave to everyone.
You look around to everyone. You see everybody that you've met, like I've said prior. Now, in this party situation, this is a good, probably final time, where you will be interacting with everybody's character, or with all these characters. So if there was any roleplay segments you wanted to do, feel free to just ask for a certain character to speak with, and they'll be here.
Well, quite a lot of food. Where did it all come from?
Oh yes, you see Tanilla come out of the kitchen, another tray of deviled eggs in her hands. Oh, hello everybody! As she places down the plate of deviled eggs. Welcome, welcome! Glad that you can make it. Yes, come eat your feast. We're unfortunate to say that we were not able to procure the suckling hogs that we promised you. We do apologize for that. They've seemed to escape from our captivity.
Oh no!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how unfortunate.
That's alright.
But we all have procured different kinds of meals. Thank you, Queen Cat K, for the 3 bits. I appreciate it. Hey, how you doing? But yes, like I said, I brought my famous deviled eggs, and everybody brought a meal, or brought a dish here. We have some fresh baked fritters from the Ten Toes couple over there. We have some vegetarian dishes. And luckily, we are with meat at this party. An unfortunate happening happened at the abandoned Mad Coog Farms, and we were able to procure many a steak. And she will look
how
over
convenient.
to the table, and you can just see many kinds of beef dishes, from ribs to brisket to steak, a barbecue smorgasbord. Yes, it was quite unfortunate. Fire broke out. I'm assuming it was from the ill maintenance of the farm after the fact. But
Okay.
luckily,
So that's what
Uh,
happened.
yes, but luckily we were able to preserve most of the meat and actually have it here for the feast today, so it's not going to waste. So yes, come eat, be merry.
Oh, sorry. Hi, my name's Mary.
Oh, you're so silly, Ignis. I've met you prior.
Oh,
He's
sorry.
from Main Island.
Sorry, what was that, Fennel?
I said he's from Man Island.
Oh,
Yes, Isle of Man.
Oh
Man
yeah.
Island. The Isle of Man. I don't quite think I've heard of that before. But tell me, you studied at Winright, no?
And I'm just stuffing my face with like food.
Oh, are you enjoying those deviled eggs? Oh, wait, no, oh, those were the ones I specially made for, Vess here. Those contain no salt in them.
I'll just sigh and shrug.
Where are the ones with salt?
Uh, they're over there. I've labeled both of them. And you can see one tray that says no salt for Vess, and one that just says normal for everybody.
Right, thank you.
Of course. Wait, Ricky's here?
Where?
Wait, where?
Isn't the red-headed one Ricky?
That's
No,
Darwin.
No,
No, that's
it's
Darwin.
Darwin.
Oh, okay.
Ricky is the human one.
never mind.
Yeah.
I was like,
Human in quotation marks.
this is
Yeah.
awkward.
Yeah, no, this
never
one
mind.
is... That's Ricky. Oh, wait.
That's not right.
Wrong corpse.
What kind of cruel necromancy is this?
Karma for eating the eggs.
Red.
The cows and the eggs.
The ghost of Bowen.
What cows?
Yeah, it's like it's like at the end of the Star Wars movie where you just see the ghosts of all the Jedi. You just see Bowen looking over you, Ignis just nodding.
No. That's so sad.
Guess me and my sister should go off and dance with some teddy bears. Try to forget about the fact that we kissed.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Tanilla.
Yes.
I just want to say thank you for you know.
Oh,
I
oh, Naomi, you have no need to thank me every time we see each other. Just the simple fact that I was able to help you is thanks enough.
do feel a lot better like this.
I'm glad to hear. You know, getting used to a woman's body can be quite a transition, but You'll get used to it. I promise you that. As she kind of lifts up her bosom a bit and then walks away.
Oh, does she actually walk away? Yeah, okay, there.
She heads back to the kitchen. But she'll be around the party if you want to speak with her more.
Right. Darwin's right there. I'll let other people speak before I speak to Darwin. I want to give others the chance.
Alright, does anyone want to interact with any characters? If you don't see them here, I can bring them over.
I want to make a plate.
Alright, yes. You see all kinds of vegetarian and non-vegetarian dishes. You see lots of dishes made by the Alakin clan. Many of the ones that they served you. You see a whole stack of oatmeal cookies. You see a very big Dutch oven. Or not Dutch oven. Is it called that? Like the big pot.
Furnace?
Yeah.
No, like the Dutch oven. That's just filled with what appears to be like some kind of pasta. Fazool.
Ooh.
Crockpot?
Kind of like a crock pot.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Okay.
you see lots of food. And then you see lots of beef dishes. You see ribs. You see brisket.
Is there anyone standing at the table with me?
There's like a makeshift line. People are coming and going, grabbing food and whatnot.
Okay.
You know, Malthus looks quite awfully lonely in that corner. Would be a shame if a, I don't know, a fire genasi were to show up.
Yeah, but
Oh
it's
wait, does
unfortunate
Ignis
that,
not know?
No.
Us
I don't think
here.
so.
I'll let you
No.
guys can replay that or role play that.
So I'm gonna take a little bit of whatever I can pile onto a plate
All right.
besides the beef.
Yeah, you.
And then
I'll say you take 2 plates, just mountains of food on each of them.
and I'll just like stroll around eating for a
Alright.
minute.
Yeah. I will say all 5 of you are the talk of the party. People have been coming and going, like making idle chatter, chit chat with you.
I'll probably just walk up to Ashtwa and talk to her.
Is Mayor Basil like standing on a stage, or is that like a chandelier?
It's a stage, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He set up a stage there. Yeah, Vess, you can walk up to Ashtwa. Ashtwa is actually dancing right now. And as she sees you, she waves you over. Oh my god, Vess, come join me for this dance! Did you grow?
I think so.
Oh my gosh. And then she'll take both your hands and do like... It's not like an official... Like the kid dancer, you just like sway your arms with each other.
Yeah, sounds alright.
This is so fun! I'm glad that you were able to make it, Vess.
Yeah.
Especially I heard that you're leaving us soon.
Yeah, sadly we have to continue on our adventure.
Make sure you write and visit and move here when you're done with whatever you have to do.
Yeah. I'll try.
That's good. Because I feel like the 3 of us, like you, me, and Fennel, are like besties forever.
Gonna yell over at Ashwa and wave with a mouthful.
Ashwa will start walking over there. She's still holding her hand, Vess, in like a not romantic, in a friend kind of way. Do you allow her to drag you over to Fennel?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Oh my god. Guys, I had the best idea. I'm moving, Abria, if you want to move there. I had the best idea. We should take a trip.
Ooh, where?
Oh my gosh. Well, I think the coolest place to go would be somewhere like on the coast. Have you guys ever been to Shanxi?
We have
Yeah.
I haven't.
Oh my gosh, we should go road trip. Well, like after you're done with whatever stupid business you have with that night guy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
I don't know. Last time I was there, I was kind of, sort of arrested.
what? Oh my god, do tell.
Nothing. It's fine.
You can't just say you were arrested and not tell us.
Currently glaring daggers at Fennel.
There's something in this pudding because it's fantastic.
Oh yeah, I added a bit of the belladonna you gave me. That's just a joke. It's strawberry.
Strawberry. Hey, is your cousin here by chance?
Oh, Yuden? Yeah, he actually wanted to talk to you. Yeah, he's over
Oh.
there, and she points to the corner where he's just sitting there with what's the medieval equivalent of like a red Solo cup? He's just shifting his feet, holding like a holding
chalice.
a chalice.
Yeah, jealous. You can tell him that I'm not here. It's fine.
You don't want to see him, or you do want to see him? You do want to see him? Okay, I'll call him over. You. As she,
Oh, I made him. I'm gonna hide under the table.
he looks over to you and roll me a stealth check, Fennel.
Imagine getting that one for this.
Bardic inspiration. Let's go.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
You want to use your Bardic?
No.
All right. Yeah, Fennel, you duck under the tables. Vess, it's not hard to tell. Fennel's bunny ears are sticking out wide like upwards.
Or reach my hand out under the table and grab something off the plate and eat it.
Oh. Hello, Vess. Hello, Fennel. Ashtoa. Kiri. Kiri's also just sitting there. Kiri's just been listening. Fennel. It's nice to see you again.
I'll stand up from under the table, but with a mustache.
Fennel, I think you have something like a caterpillar on your face.
I don't know who this fennel is you're talking about.
Roll me a deception check with disadvantage.
Double nat 20, come on.
that would be funny. No, almost.
Dude, the dice knocked the...
I know, the two.
Almost.
It's 15 on my screen.
She's shy. Us girls just have to go to the bathroom. Okay, we'll be right back, you. Us girls and, Vess?
Yeah.
And,
Oh.
she just drags you into the restroom. Vess, do you join along?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, okay. Fennel, what was that? As she, like, closes the door and locks it behind you three.
I I don't know what you mean.
Fennel, and she rips the mustache off of you.
Ooh,
Oh. Oh.
1 mustache
Yeah.
damage.
Does it pull some fur along with it?
Not enough
Yes.
to do damage, but yes.
That's my emotional support mustache, and I'll snatch it back.
Fennel, I thought you had a thing for my cousin. Which is like grody, but like I'm trying to be supportive.
Who told you that? That's crazy.
It's quite obvious.
You're okay.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, luckily for you, he's recently single. And I guess you have.
Oh.
There's something that you like about him. I don't know. Just go for it.
Oh,
I-
please.
Will not, but I will keep that in mind. Maybe we can maybe we can be pen pals. Does he know how to read?
Does he know how to read? Does he know how to read?
Did he write?
Yeah, I think he's read before.
It's the literacy rate of Ublos.
Yeah.
This is the boonies. Listen, there are 4 kids
Wow.
here, and the only education they're getting is a lady taking them to the library.
I mean, at least
Yeah,
they have
that-
a light.
They have a library, though.
That is true. But a library that very few people use.
There.
Fine. I just wanted to spark a little excitement because you're gonna leave, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna miss you. And I'll hug off you.
And you hear her beginning to choke up. I'm gonna miss you too. Yeah. And she will forcefully grab you both into a hug.
I'll hug her back.
Group hug.
Remember, we're besties for life, okay? Come visit me, and then we will go on that trip.
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, okay, I love it. Okay. Fine. So I'll distract my brother, and you won't have to talk to him for the rest of the night. I promise you.
Don't say that.
You're sending mixed signals!
Fennel,
Oh,
I
my
don't dare
stomach
you to
is
go talk to
growling.
him.
See you guys later.
Vess, that girl is in love
Yeah.
with my cousin. Ugh. I swear, you better not date any of my cousins, okay?
I won't.
Good. Break. Alright. Ignis. Anything you would want to do?
I don't think of like. Don't think I have too many attachments to any of the characters. Are we leaving like immediately after this party?
No.
Okay.
There is one thing that your character might be interested in asking about.
Yes. Trying to figure out if it's better to ask during the party with a public eye or wait until morning.
It's a party. No one's listening. I mean, Fennel just said that she got arrested, and the only person that heard was Ashtoa.
Did Kiri hear that?
It's fine.
Carrie didn't react. Carrie was just eating some bird seed. Tweak. Oh, hi, Tweak.
is Tweak
Welcome
here?
to the stream.
Oh.
Yeah. Wait.
Hey,
Thank you for the 2 gift subs, Tweak. I am a man of
Hey,
my
sh-
word. Okay, guys,
Pause.
you have something
Yeah.
to tell him?
Wait, pause session real quick. Pause session real quick. I need to do something. Be right back.
Uh-oh.
Alright. Tweak, this is for you. Wait, I need to find it. So, okay, for context to anybody on stream, I was hanging out with Tweak, Icy, and Link earlier, and Icy sent something, and I jokingly said, if somebody gives me a sub, I'll make Sammy say it. Alright. Okay, hopefully this works, because I don't know how well he does with words that aren't just like
noises.
yeah. All right. Here, let me pause the music. Okay. Clippers, get ready for this.
I need to hear this. I need to hear this.
Okay, are we all ready?
I'm
Sammy,
pulling up Twitch stream.
let me just make sure.
Should be good now. We're good.
Wait. Let me just test out Sammy.
Oh, I am ready.
Okay, Sammy. We have a special message from Icy, Link, and Tweak. Sammy, take it away.
Did UWU note that the CWITI Kawi acclaimed MMOWPG FNAF Fantasy XIV has a FWEE TWIA? AWND includes the entity of a webone AWND the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to Weevu 60 with no West Twiction's own PWA time? Sign up, AWND enjoy Iauze today.
I want... Yeah.
That was gorgeous. Incredible, even.
That's funny.
Oh my god!
I would just like to say that the reason I sent that was to make fun of it.
You know,
Oh my god!
But it
You
was
know
so cute.
for 3 more gift subs, I'll say it in Ya mode. That was a
No.
joke. Please,
What?
nobody said that.
In Ya
Anyways,
Oh god! Oh god!
back
Edith, you can't speak
to
to
D&D. No, I was joking. Nobody would actually do
Edith.
it. That's ridiculous. Wait, let me play my music again. All right, but we're back to the.
What did someone actually do it?
Thank you for the 3 gift subs. Tweak, Link, and S'mores. Welcome to the party.
Oh, you spoke into existence, Edith.
Alright, guys. Pause session once again. I'll be right back again. Alright, Clippers. You better get ready, because I'm doing this once. Thank you. Okay, wait, I need to pull up Nya mode. Why do I make these? Why do I say these things? I say these things because I don't believe people will do it, but I guess. Thank you, Tweak.
You gotta be careful what you say.
Alright. Clippers, are you ready? Because I'm doing this once. I'm doing this once. One take.
My mic.
Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of a Realm Reborn and award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions? Own playtime? Sign up and enjoy a Rosa today! Ooh. I feel
That was
dirty.
incredible.
I hate myself.
I love how
Clip
like,
it,
you
post it,
almost got,
put
like,
it
a
on
little
social
bit
media.
Of like a southern twang there for a second as well.
I know. I don't know where the southern twang came from. A little bit of Tanilla came out.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Includes the entirety of a Realm Reborn.
You also, I mean, the Kawi Pasta does have it, but the Stormblood as well.
Alright. Now for 10 gift subs. No.
No, Eden, no, I'm gonna stop you right there.
Listen, I don't even know what to ask 10 gift subs for. I already just read it.
Don't turn into me. Don't do it.
For 10 gift subs.
It's your own fault if you speak it.
I'll sing it. No, I'm kidding. Tweak, put your credit card
He spoke
down.
into existence. He spoke into existence.
Tweak, put your
He'll
credit
sing
card
if you
down. Right now. Put it
He'll
down.
sing if you give him 10.
Put it down, Tweak. We're getting
He
back to
spoke it.
D&D. Alright, back to D&D. Do I even switch back? I think I'm just gonna keep myself in Yam mode for the rest of this session.
Incredible.
Anyways, back to the session. The fact that Tweak isn't doing it right now is a good sign. Don't do it, Tweak.
Don't tempt him either.
I got the clip. Don't worry, guys. I got it.
And just wait. I guess we left off if Ignis wanted to say anything.
Yeah, Ignis.
Anyways,
Think you move on as fast as possible, please.
I think I'll
You gotta be
talk to what's his name about what's it
Totally.
thingy mabob.
Tully, yes. Yeah, you see Tully. He's standing there. Magdalena has gone to get some food and sit down. But while Tully is kind of just standing there, clapping his hands to the music. Ah, Ignis! Enjoying the festivities.
Of course.
Well, it's all for you, heroes. I'm so glad that... You know what? I'm actually making a custom sign that says, "The heroes of Bunnyborough stayed in this room." And I'm gonna put it on your room, of course, to upcharge, you know.
Oh, yes. I wouldn't see any problem with that. What do you know about some arcane symbols?
Arcane symbols?
Um,
I haven't the fanciest. I'm not well versed into the magic that you
something,
are.
Nothing like this, and then I'll pull down my vest and just kind of like flash him real quick with the thing.
Oh, I see. I have seen that before. Actually. Where did you get that?
Just happened upon it.
Oh, I haven't seen that since my boyhood. My boyhood. There was a phase.
Wait. During
Don't-
Pride Month?
You know what?
It's just a phase.
Oh, is he still trying to fight his inner biphobic?
I'm sure
No.
his wife's fine.
Yeah, he's experiment. They have a throat. I'm not getting into this. I haven't seen that since my boyhood. How did you come upon that?
It was just a gift from a friend.
He's gonna make an insight check on that. You can roll me persuasion or deception, depending on what you think that would be. I will say he rolled an 11.
We'll do deception.
Ah, well, it's actually fancy that you were there, or you have it. Yes, back in my boyhood, right around when my parents were dealing with purchasing the Peapod Pub from its prior owners, I do recall that there was a group of researchers who stayed within the inn, uh, researching some kind of symbology of sorts. I don't really remember the details of it, but I remember they were asking around, going through all the woods and like looking for something. And then about a week or two into their endeavors, I recall seeing one of them with that very medallion that you hold.
Really?
Yes, a woman, a human woman, blonde hair. That was probably 20 years ago, though. Maybe almost 30. I do recall, though, after my family acquired the inn, we did come upon some of the research that was left behind by that group. It's back in the storage room of the Peapod, if you would like. Would you like to look at it?
Yeah, probably.
Of course. After the party, maybe tomorrow in the morning,
Of course.
I'll be able to unlock the storage room and show you said documents.
Yes. I'd be grateful for that.
Of course. And you said that your friend gave that to you, no?
Yes.
Hmm. Did they give you any story on how they acquired it? Because from what I remembered, that was a relic that um, those researchers discovered, and they paid quite a price for it. I will tell you. If I remember correctly, though it has been years, 6 of them were here. However, by the time they left, only 4 remained.
I will take that into account.
Of course, I just wanted to warn you, uh, if you were heading into anything sneaky or dangerous, I just wanted to be sure.
Yes. Well, thank you for letting me know.
Of course. And yes, tomorrow morning, we shall have some morning breakfast, and then I can show you the documents.
Well, thank you.
Of
Much
course.
appreciated.
Anything for the heroes of Bunnyborough.
Have you tried any of this meat? It's, quite, uh, delicious.
Oh yes, actually, it is
Cooked
quite.
to perfection.
Yes, it was quite unfortunate. Did you hear about the fire of Magwood Farms? People are
Oh, yeah.
suspecting that there was maybe a lantern that was left by Jeremiah before he battled with you all, and it was left on overnight, and one thing led to another, and it caught on fire.
Sounds about right. He was, quite foolish, is that what you say?
Yes, unfortunately, fortunately, the Peters estate already took claim early in the morning to their chickens, so they were saved from the burning. Uh, However, for the cows and the rabbits that were left in there, unfortunate.
Quite.
Oh.
Anyways, I should probably go get some more food.
Oh, of course. Enjoy.
I'll just awkwardly shuffle over back to the food table.
Oh,
I told you guys there were
no.
bunnies on Magwood Farms.
Oh no!
There were rabbits.
Is the same thing that was on that table on this table down here?
This is more like the vegetarian and side dishes. Oh, Sam, thank you so much for the 55 bits. Oh, 55 is my favorite number. I appreciate it, Sam. Let's go and just play more D&D. Sorry, but yes, this one is more like the vegetarian dishes, the deviled eggs, the pastas, the garden salads and such. And this one is more of the meats, the entrees, the pasta fazool.
Okay. I would like to look around and see if anyone's looking at me first.
Roll me a perception check. As far as you're aware, no one is looking at you, as the revelry of the party has taken much attention from people.
I would like to cast prestidigitation on all the meat on this table.
Alright. I'll say
And,
you'll be able to cast it on the entire table.
And I want to flavor it with dragon hair root.
Alright. This isn't something we've really discussed much. What is the flavor of dragon's hair root?
So I think I wrote it down before, but it's been a while. I can't remember. But it's like an earthy kind of herb, and it's a little spicy. And I mean, it's kind of strong, but it's delicious, I think.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you prestidigitate, placing your hands all around the meat. You notice that all the beef dishes, though they don't seem to change in any way, you assume that the magic works enough.
Okay. Now, I'll just walk back over here.
Fennel, what did you do? And you see, looking up from you is Darwin.
Oh, hi, Darwin. What are you doing, bud?
Did you cast some magic on the food?
I just made it taste better.
Oh. He'll walk over. And he will pick up, like a cube piece of, brisket and pop it in his mouth. And you see him chew. Yum, yum. Actually, Naomi, if you wanted to see if you saw that, roll me a perception check with sight.
Oh, I'm just going based off of what Darwin said.
Fennel walked over, or Darwin walked over to Fennel, if anything.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, the revelry of this party, it isn't just like if you're standing next to the person. The party is quite loud with music and stuff, so conversations are more like face to face. Unless
Alrighty.
but yeah, Darwin will go over and pop probably like a cube of beef in his mouth. And you see him chew for a little bit. And then you see his eyes light up with excitement. This is delicious!
Right? Listen, you can't tell anyone it was me.
Ivis,
though.
come over here! Try this meat that Fennel made!
It's a secret, Darwin!
He will also go over and eat some food. I've never tasted this before. Sugoi!
Listen, I didn't make this, okay? This just happened. Right? You guys saw nothing. And I'll slip them 2 silver each.
You're bribing the children?
Oh my
Yes.
gosh.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Many of the Alikins were vegetarian. However, foxes.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. I have no idea what's going on with Roll 20 recently.
Wait, why?
I sent that to Naomi.
Oh,
Yeah,
It
I
says-
did receive that.
but it also says from I guess. Strange, I wasn't getting those before.
Yeah,
I didn't get anything.
there have been other whispers.
Yeah, but I've been. Maybe they updated that. I'm not too sure. I thought you were just asking that to me for context wise.
I just forgot, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
I just remember
Fennel-
the dinner being a vegetarian meal.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go
Yeah.
try some of the fennel meat?
Okay, first of all, don't say it like that.
Fennel meat.
Because,
Fennel
no,
meat.
no.
Fennel meat. Fennel meat. They both begin to
Okay.
chant.
And I'll don't know, shove a deviled egg in his mouth or something and walk away.
God.
Oh, you guys see the desserts around here?
Yeah, does anyone else have anyone they want to interact with?
I do still have one more thing I would like to talk to Oshkosh about.
Of course. I'll say that you two are just hanging out in the bathroom right now. She has taken a seat on the toilet. However, she put like the top stall. Like she's just using it as a chair.
Yeah. So I'm sitting on like a cabinet or the sink counter.
So what did you want to talk about?
I found this ring while on my adventures, and I don't really have much use for it, but I feel like you might like it. I'll hand her the ring that I have.
You're giving me this?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's pretty! And she'll place it on her finger. Oh, Bess. I'm sorry, I don't have any presents for you.
Oh no, that's fine.
I love it. Thanks, Vess.
I also apparently there's a little bit of magic on it that helps with crops in some way. I think it's more identifying certain plants and stuff, but yeah.
Oh, wow. I can't wait to try it out. I don't really have much knowledge on magic stuff, but maybe it'll help out when I'm gardening.
Yeah.
Oh, Vess, thanks for thinking of me. I appreciate it. And she jumps up from the toilet and gives you a hug.
I'll hug her back.
Listen, when we go to Shanxi, I'm gonna get you the coolest thing, okay?
I'll be waiting.
And Vess, roll me a perception check.
Alright. So,
God damn it, you beat me to the joke.
As you're hugging her, Vess, you take note. Behind you, you hear a Gorgle, gorgle, gorgle. Coming from the toilet.
Yeah. I think the toilet's making a weird sound. We should probably leave.
Wait, what?
Made a weird sound. Let's just
Wait, let's go check it out. I love weird noises.
Oh gosh. Careful.
And you see, you watch as Ashtra begins to approach. Do you do anything at this moment?
Actually, it'd probably be better if I look at it. I'm pretty good at seeing in dark places,
Oh, okay.
so I'll look in instead of her.
Alright. So, you walk over to the toilet, and lift up it, and inside you see what first appears to be liquid, as a normal toilet hosts. But then you see the liquid almost moving and undulating on its own. And from the liquid, almost like a worm, the water begins to form into a tentacle, rising up.
I'll pull my head back and slam the toilet shut.
You slam the toilet, and Asha's like, "Oh my god, what was it?"
I think it's a slime monster.
A slime monster? In the toilet?
Yeah, had a weird tentacle.
Tentacle monster in the toilet.
Okay. What do we do with that? Do we tell Mayor Basil? Or
I mean, probably.
okay. But I'm thirsty. I'm gonna get a drink first.
Yeah,
And she walks out.
I'll follow her.
She walks over, and you see her going over to Ivis and Darwin. Alright. What does anyone else like to do?
Just grabbing food, join the party.
Yeah.
Trying to avoid stuff with salt.
I'll say after Ignis's scarfing of the stuff, there were still 7 deviled eggs on the plate specifically for you. And you are able to enjoy them thoroughly. They are unsalted.
Let's go.
And yeah, anything anyone else wants to do before the end of the night?
Nothing too major.
I was like, I got everything that I needed done.
Are there? I want to grab 2 desserts.
Yeah, I'll say there's a cake made. That was actually Daniel's last thing he baked for Tanilla before leaving. There's a whole plate of oatmeal raisin cookies. There's some tarts and pastries.
I will grab 2 slices of Daniel's cake. And
Yeah. You walk over to
Daniel.
the cake, and you actually notice that somebody has decorated the cake with 2 bovine horns sticking out from either side of it.
I'm gonna break one off.
Oh my god.
It's not really. You want to break it, or do you want to just take it off? Because it's kind of just like on the side of the cake. You can easily take it off, but you could also.
I'll take it off and throw it under the table.
All right, you take one of the horns and just roll it under.
I'm gonna grab
Can I
a
do
slice
perception
and
of that?
go to. Oh, okay.
All right, I'll give you a perception.
Wow! Wow!
You're standing right next to Fennel. You're admiring Daniel's cake as Fennel does this.
Who puts horns on a cake?
That's how the cake was. Never mind.
It's not a meat cake. Why are there horns on it?
Fennel the hero,
I
everyone.
just remain silent.
Just saying, okay? It's good cake though. Daniel made it, by the way. I'm not gonna walk away. I'm gonna bring a slice
As
to
soon
you.
as she,
Go
as
ahead.
soon as Fennel walks away, I just take a piece of the cake secretly.
Right? Yeah, you take a piece of the cake. I will say that it is a vanilla cake. With a
Oh, cool.
buttercream frosting.
Is it green?
That's delicious.
No, green. Maybe it is, You know what? It is green, but not Naomi green. More like a grass green. But yeah. Alright. And the cake is very delicious. You actually, it actually does taste quite similar to, a Nunzo cake. Is it a Naomi cake now? Hold up. Are the cupcakes also trans?
Wait.
No, because Daniel remembers.
Man, hey, what are we?
It's just like, what is it called? The Mandela effect.
You're right.
Yeah, I think it would be nice. We were just sorry, a Nunzo cake, and we just have no idea why it's called Nunzo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just-
Nunzo.
Yeah, it's just Daniel's unique creation name.
But yeah. It tastes similar, but doesn't give any magical property or additional properties.
Just good and delicious.
Just like Daniel.
Damn.
That was smooth, and I hate that it was.
You're welcome.
I like how we all just had to take a sec from that.
That was smooth, and I hate the fact that it was.
You're welcome.
Luckily, I'm alone.
But anyways, any other things you want to do before the party ends for the night?
Give Yuden the
Too
slice.
significant.
Oh yeah. Fennel, you'll walk over. What do you do?
Wait, how tall is Newton?
Yuden is probably around like 5'10", 5'11".
Okay. And I'll just tap his lower back. I can't reach any higher.
And he'll turn around. Oh, Fennel. I was looking for you.
Have some cake.
Okay. And he'll take the cake. Thank you, Fennel. I actually wanted to speak with you. I just wanted to say thank you for putting my mind to rest and putting me on the path of moving forward.
Just sorry we couldn't get here sooner.
I appreciate the kind words, but I know that Uvala's sacrifice led you to discover what was going on in town, and that silver sword your friend holds aided you in your quest. I simply hope that she uses that sword to cherish her to remember her well.
I'm sure she will. If you liked Uvala, I'm sure she was a wonderful person too.
It's a shame that you're leaving soon, I've heard.
Yeah.
I might have very well wished to get to know you, actually. Feel like I was quite standoffish when we first met. And I'm sorry for that.
That's why I gave you that pie in the forest.
I remember, and though that pie was extremely cursed, the sentiment still rings true.
The thought that counts.
Yes, yes. Anyways, oh, I enjoyed this song quite a bit. Care to dance?
Just shove the cake in my mouth and nod.
Oh, alright. And he'll lead you over to a dancing area. Anyone have anything else they want to do?
Not really.
Alright. And I'll say, Fennel, you and Yuden do two jaunty dances before he retires. And you yourself are also quite fatigued after much partying and dancing. And you decide to meet up with the rest of the group. Moment's turn. What do you call it?
Before I walk off, I'll ask, do you know how to read?
Yes.
Great.
Do you ever just ask somebody if they know how to read, then walk away? Borkin bag.
Not the Borkin bag.
Not
Don't
Herman's
worry.
Borkin bag.
Go.
You
You
got
mean
the
Bor-
Borkin bag.
fine. Don't worry about it.
Only the greatest bag to grace.
Do you know how to read it? Yes. Good. Have a good day, sir.
But yeah, I'll say moments turn to hours as you all enjoyed yourself and enjoyed the party. And if you would like, you can leave now at any time. That's all dependent on you.
Once everyone's ready, I'll leave.
You see Malphus. He's at the door. Can we go? That's a joke. He doesn't actually say that, but you do see him standing at the door, ready to leave.
Too busy
He's
talking.
dad. Wait,
Just
pick
DM
us
there.
up. I don't know. Are you guys ready? You have anything else?
No? Not really. I was probably just spending the time just idly chatting with Umbrin and Grimscore.
Oh yes, if you're speaking to Grimthrick, actually. Grim. I'll say Grimthrick has been in a very sour mood throughout the party, and hasn't really been talking much. But as you sit down, he will look to you and he'll simply just say, "Your brother over there stole my apprentice."
Yeah. He does do stuff like that.
And then you see him, he's taken a whole beef leg and he's just gnawing on it like a turkey leg. But that's it. But yeah. What would you guys like to do?
I guess I'll tag along with Malphus about to leave.
As I'm heading out, I'm gonna just cast PNGs of sparkles. My favorite spell.
I love it.
This
Yes, PNGs.
the spinning PNG image just revolves around the entire room.
And you see just everybody cheering as you're doing this, waving you goodbye.
The transparent background is still there.
Alright. And with that, Fennel and Vess, you're also ready?
I'm just sitting here, not chatting, not realizing what everyone's doing.
Oh yeah. I will say that you notice Malphus, Ignis, and Naomi all heading to the door.
I guess I'll head up to Ashtua, say goodbye, and head out.
Bye, Vess! And she'll give you a hug.
I'll hug her back.
And next to you, you just hear Darwin with a piece of meat in his mouth, just chanting out still, "Fennel meat, fennel meat, fennel meat."
Oh, actually, if I would have
gonna-
eaten some of that meat, would I have tasted the dragon hair root? Because it was added by magic.
Oh! Maybe that's your call. Would you want to?
If I took food, I was taking food from the other table, so.
Yeah,
may
you
never
just
know.
you just had your deviled eggs.
Pretty much. Probably tried a piece of meat from that table.
Thinking that the
But yeah, Fennel, are you staying a bit longer? Or are you heading out as well? You guys don't have to just head out immediately altogether, too. If you want to stay a bit longer and such. I'm just saying, once we head out, this will be probably the end of the session.
Oops, I'd accidentally dropped this candle. Where did that come from? No, I'm just
Oh gosh.
Oh my god. I do have one candle left.
Ooh.
Oh.
As that
No.
passing moment... Oh, yeah.
I'll just tell you. I guess I should be going now.
Of course. Well, I hope that you can know how to read, too. And he just waves.
Do you like to fish?
On occasion. Sometimes me and my brother will go down to the river and fish up stuff, yes?
Oh, okay. I have a magic fish hook if you want it. I don't really fish, but I thought it was cool.
Yes. We can do that, Naomi. Alright. Yeah. I mean, are you just simply giving it to me? I'm sure it might serve
Yeah.
you better value.
I don't know. I don't fish.
Oh. Well, then I'll cherish it. Thank you for the gift, Fennel. And he'll give you a hug.
Okay. I hope to see you again.
Until our paths cross again, Fennel.
Yeah.
And like I said, if you do still stay in town, you're always welcome at the Alekin estate.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Be safe.
You too.
I'll leave. Oh. Fennel meat. Fennel.
Alright.
fennel meat.
Fennel meat. Fennel meat. But yeah. With you five, done with the festivities, you head back to the Peapod pub. Magdalena has returned back to the Peapod, tired after the night. But yes.
Right.
You all return back to the Peapod, ready to head to bed.
Hey guys, I just remembered something. You wanted to know what I was worried about earlier when I came down the stairs?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Looking at Fennel because they asked the question.
Oh.
It's in regards to Gilbert. He gashed himself in the neck, and he might no longer be with us.
Are you sure?
No,
he did it
quite
himself?
disappointing.
What?
Just take a look for yourself in the room.
uh,
I guess I will.
What? Want to?
Yeah, you all head
You look
upstairs.
Is his greatsword in the room?
Yes. You walk into the room. You close the door, correct, Naomi? You open it once again, and there's no light from the room. Fennel, you're the only one disadvantaged from that.
Yeah,
as this room
I'm gonna
is
stay
in
out here.
complete darkness. But Vess, as you walk in, you see a similar sight. You see Gilbert, his dried tongue flopping over on the side of his face. You can see his hands. You can see his hands. Not all the way there. Almost on his chest, like holding out. Uh, trying to reach at his neck. And lastly, you can see his neck has a large gash, almost like a severe cut.
Does his greatsword have? Actually, Gilbert would not clean his greatsword, so never mind.
But
Actually,
yes,
no, that's cute.
his greatsword and all his things are there. Although, roll me investigation checks. If you want to investigate the scene further.
Too
It's
dark, I
dark.
guess.
Oh,
It's nighttime.
uh,
Ignis went to bed. Ignis don't care. Ignis was like that frog that I barely knew died. Rip, I guess.
I don't care all too
How
much.
sad. Boohoo.
I was gonna say,
He was
are we
broken.
sure he was the one that did it himself?
I
Yeah, I was
will.
gonna say.
I will say. All his possessions are on the side of him in his bag. Um. But Fennel, I'll say that you turn on your torch because if not, that would have been at disadvantage. I'll say, or you turn on your little lamp, and you too see Gilbert's dead body. You see his great
Oh,
sword. You see all his belongings and stuff. Uh, except on the ground, you see what appears to be a broken snow globe of sorts. Seems to have been knocked over when the window that is open currently was opened and pushed onto the ground. That's how I'm gonna write out his snow globe. But yes, you'll take a look at his great sword, and you take note of no blood. It seems to have been. It's away from the bed. Um, kind of resting, tilted on a wall. Um, but Fennel, I will say, you take note. What appeared to be a cord around Gilbert's neck. You remembered that there was a bottle there prior. An ornament that he wore. But now only what remains is the cord. Of that necklace. And the bottle
Okay.
is nowhere to be seen.
I guess this was Vanley, not him.
it was what?
you don't think it was that purple shark, right?
Vanley.
Oh,
Hmm.
what's his name?
What's Fennel? Oh yeah, Fennel was in the room then.
I don't think Finn was
No.
here when
No, I wasn't in the room at the time.
Yeah, Fennel was looking at Uval's body. I
thought
believe.
Fennel was in there the first time, at least.
Yes.
I was the first time, but not the second time.
Right, alright, so you don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know his name.
yeah, he revealed his name.
Yeah.
Or he revealed his name to me and Vast the second encounter.
Hmm. I guess we'll have to tell Edwin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh well.
we'll have to wait till tomorrow though.
Well,
Hmm.
I can sleep safer now.
Yeah.
Know that he's not gonna bust in.
Guess that explains why it's been quiet the last few days.
Yeah.
And stinky. Oh, and also when you walked into the room, you smelled a very rank odor from the body.
I'm gonna leave before I puke.
Rest in pieces.
And yeah, I'll just stock my jug before bed, and then that's it.
All right. You're another vial of acid.
Yes. Or,
Got it.
poison.
Or poison, yes. All right.
Gonna do the quiver,
Yep.
but there is
Fennel,
one last thing that I need to.
Ignis, did you have anything you want to do before we call it for you guys?
No, I don't think so.
Just head into bed. Got it, got it. All right. And we will take a long rest here. Naomi, you fall asleep once again with your quiver placed onto your head. And you find yourself once again in Hyacinthia's domain. Okay, I don't know why. Nunzo. You find yourself appearing in the same position.
Alright, drag her down.
And you find the same old area, the same multicolored sky, the lake that appears to be solid and liquid all at once, and the small mushroom cottage adjacent from the shed that's filled with mystery.
Can I do a check over here to see if there are some small stones or rocks?
Yes, you don't need to make a check. You do see some stones and rocks just embedded within the grounds.
Alright, I would like to grab those. And I like to put them in a circle.
Alright.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Alright. Yeah, I'll say you make a circle of stones.
No stones. I would like to then dig a small hole, put the werewolf tooth in that hole, and bury it with the dirt. And along with that, I want to say something.
Alright.
If you allow me to do that.
Yeah.
Right. I take the sword, stab it in the ground, and bow my head. Take the remains of the fallen and bury it amongst the soil. Despite having fallen by my hand, it's time to pay my respects to your life at the grave. I wish you could have lived to see the warmth of the bright day again, and I regret my mistakes done to you, for you did not deserve them. Set those stones around to represent the people that care for you, and strike my sword in the ground to honor your name. May this moment of silence pay respects to your soul, and may the gods bless you, wherever you may be in the afterlife. Ricky, child of Bunniesboro, son of the dark-willed farmer, may your soul rest, and you find peace.
Do you have inspiration already?
No, I do not.
Give yourself inspiration. That was really good.
Thank you. And with a final moment of bow, I take the silvered sword, I put it away, and then I walk to Hyacinthia, and that will be where I end it.
Alright. Are you doing anything with Hyacinthia?
Other than talking, I would pick for mushrooms.
Okay, because
Just
I
one,
was
though.
I was gonna say, when you go to Hyacinthia, she's actually working on the garden. There are still almost all of the mushrooms are still very small and just growing, and you see her tending to them. And unfortunately, they don't seem to be harvestable at the moment, but yeah.
Oh, alright. I guess a side thing is I do mention to her about the small little stone set that I have, the burial site.
Mm-hmm. And at that, she will smile. What a beautiful remembrance of somebody who's passed. One passed a long time ago. Care for a spot of tea, Naomi? And that is where we can end it. Let's go, Amex. Alrighty. And with that, that will be where we're calling it for the rest of the night. Thank you guys so much for joining another amazing session.
Thank you for hosting.
Of course.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, I hope Fennel meat. Fennel meat.
Fennel meat! Fennel meat!
Be glad
I'm
Vess took food from
really
the
not-
Fennel meat!
That's gonna be like ringing in my head for the next couple days.
But yes, as always, everybody who's in chat, make sure you check out everybody down below. All their Twitch tags are down in the panel. We will be back next week for another session, where we will be wrapping up the last thing I want to do in Bunniesboro before moving on. But yeah, alrighty. Anything else? No, I think that will be it. I'm gonna go end stream and then I'll go chill out for a little bit tonight. Alrighty. See you guys in a bit.
Alright, in a bit.
Alrighty, guys. And with that, that will be the end of tonight's stream. Thank you guys so much for watching another amazing stream. I hope you guys had an absolute blast. If you're new around here, consider dropping that follow and checking out my socials, my Discord, and my VODs page. We will be back at 2 p.m. For not 2 a.m. 2 p.m. Yes, I think that's what I said. Around 2:30. For some Pokemon Unite. And then we will be having a subs only party. So if you want to check that out, make sure you sub tomorrow to join the movie party. We're going to be watching a thriller movie, a thriller mystery movie. So yeah. Alrighty, y'all. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. And see you guys next time. Bye!